All right, and we're live. Live, live, live. Do 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 do. Everyone come join me in the live chat. Get out of Matt's off air chat. It's really annoying when you have 10 people in an off air chat talking up a storm. And I'm just chilling here in a lobby chat. Not hearing Jonathan. I see you unmuted, but I can't hear you. Hey, Bill, how's it going?
Good, I guess.
There we go.
There they are.
Holy shit.
We were talking about that same topic again, Smeg.
Hey, Smeg, Pink says you're dead to him for lobby stealing.
I told him he can put one up too.
He's pissed off that you quarked his ass.
I don't care.
Okay.
Dude, you know what?
In his ass. Please don't do anything in his
throw
ass.
me a fucking bone, dude. He got the bed the entire weekend. So
Who, me?
Yeah, you got a bed the entire weekend. I got the fucking couch.
Exactly.
So give me a lobby a night or two. Come on.
Come on,
why'd you sleep on the couch?
I'm gonna give up my fucking bed.
Well, what the hell, man? That's probably why my gout flared up, because I was stuck on the couch.
I mean, be happy you had a place to stay all weekend.
It could have been worse. You could have gotten rheumatism.
That was a nice place to stay all weekend, but I mean, I would have just grabbed a hotel or whatever downtown.
Yeah, and spent a fortune.
That's true.
Yeah, but Smeggy's a baller like that. He don't care.
Yeah, he would have just stayed with DB.
I told him I was going to come to his house, but I was uninvited.
He mysteriously disappeared shortly after you said that?
Yeah.
So back to the Springfield Armory conversation. How fucking butt ugly is that new hammer-fired XDS gun?
That's fucking stupid as hell.
Dude, I saw that and I like laughed out loud. I almost spit my drink all over it. Who's gonna buy that clunky ass piece of crap?
Dude, the trigger is worse than a fucking LCR. Or
was that you
not
that
LCR,
was with me, Maggie? Was that you that was with me when we checked it out?
I don't remember. I did check it out. I was with someone, probably you.
Yeah, because you were asking if it was a safety decocker or.
Yeah, it is a safety decocker. I asked if they were going to make a decocker only model, and they're like, no. And I'm like, that's fucking dumb. I hate safeties. And the guy's like, what?
Yeah, it's like, hey, assholes, look at the shield. How many people buy the one with thumb safety and the one without? Like, what a fucking idiot.
And I have to say, I don't like the type of decocker. Now, I know it is probably safe, and there's lots of guns that have this type of decocker where, like, basically, you know, the hammer comes back when you load it or whatever, and then when you flip the gun to safe, it, like, automatically decocks it. But the thing just, like, slams forward. There's something about that. It feels weird seeing the hammer go flying forward knowing you just chambered around. Now, I know there's a firing pin block and stuff, so it's probably okay. But I like the way my CZ works better, where you push down on the decocker and it kind of like unclips the hammer, and then as you let your thumb up, it lowers the hammer. So you can lower that like as slow as you want.
Like that's how like SIGs are, right? You feel it move into the safety notch, and then you can write it down if you want.
Was that how the SIG ones work? Okay.
Yeah.
I've seen other companies where that's when you put it on the safety, the hammer just goes flying forward.
Yeah, Ruger was one of them with their P85, P89.
Hey, you're pretty crackly heavy. You might need to rejoin.
Are you sure it's not just you?
I'm pretty sure.
You're crackly heavy. You're roboting pretty bad.
Oh, man.
Well, it's not robot, it's crackle. There's a different term for it.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
No, he was not roboting. He was crackling. It's the fucking wire on his mic or whatever, not lagging of the internet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Different problem.
I got problems. Money isn't one of them. No, it is. But yeah,
I got 99 problems, but SIG lobbying group isn't one.
With the Illinois lobby group.
Any better.
Oh, you sound much better now. Thanks, Heavy.
All right. Cool. Not a problem.
I was wondering, is the only reason they made the hammer-fired gun for the people who carry appendix and reholster with their thumb over the hammer? I mean, that's the only advantage I see of that. Is there a particular advantage that I'm
We
missing?
got a lot of requests for people saying, I want a small carry gun, but I don't want a striker fire. I want to have like a long double action pull. And they said, okay, here you go.
Yeah, but then
Now,
they
whether
put a
it's
safety
good or not
blocker
doesn't
on the
matter.
damn thing too. Like if you're gonna
didn't
have
make
that
it-
long double action pull, you don't need the safety.
Some people like that stuff.
Yeah, I guess.
I think Springfield Armory should just told them they were wrong.
I don't know. I appendix carry my high power, and I don't have a problem with it.
So many times you shot yourself in the balls.
Never. They've
So,
done
Bob-
it. Counting, so it doesn't
They've shrink
scale.
up anyway, so.
Hey, Bob, are you going to, well, no, you're going to be with G-Webs this weekend at the gun show, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Dude,
Okay.
Bob's so old, he only has to worry about shooting himself in the balls if he ankle carries.
No.
I was just going to say, I'm going to be in the Mesa area. I'm getting together with Jimmy and Bulldog from the YouTube side.
Oh,
Thought maybe we do like a Friday shoot, but if you're going to be with G-Webs,
I think we're hitting
Cool.
the gun show. As far as I know, we are. I don't know. Plans always change. There's been, I don't know how many plans have changed in the last couple of months. We were going to do this and do that. So, yeah, shit happens.
Hey, Heavy, you should on Hangouts, you should add me just this email. And so I have my Hangouts on my phone. So if you ever do stuff, just send me a Hangout and I'll see if I'm free.
all right, cool.
Hangout message.
So did you tell everybody to refresh out there? Smeggy?
Oh, I gotta hold their fucking hand. I posted a bunch of links. They should know what that means.
You got to hold their hands, man.
Refresh.
Now you should know what you have to do. God, I was so
Live,
pissed off. Matt wouldn't send me a link. Fuck. I wanted. Oh, that guy kept making mention of Muslim immigrants, and nobody called him on it. And it was like, a big issue up in Canada right now. We've got like 13-year-old girls being molested in public pools. We've got 7-year-olds being assaulted on the playground by Muslim children who are taught that girls don't matter. And yet they want to claim they're feminists or that they care about women's rights. Oh, that really pisses me off.
Well, I didn't get to hear the whole podcast, but I will say they presented their case a lot more.
They were better than the commie, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
They were,
way
they were
better.
very rational and well presented compared.
Yeah,
they spoke well.
were, but they weren't. I feel like they were getting softballs the whole time. I mean, some of the stuff they were saying was really hammered on. I think G-Webs did a little bit, but I mean, Smeggy was so smitten with that girl, and it sounds like she was the one. Remember when the video of the brown shirts doing their
Girl, what the
march?
fuck are you talking about, Bob?
Hey, Smeggy's
and,
really smart stuff, and I will say that.
Maybe a future Mrs. 42 in his future, guys. You never know.
That's what I'm
Dude,
thinking,
I already
right?
have an imaginary internet girlfriend. I don't need
But
that chick.
Anyway, it sounds like she was the one who was. Everybody was saying, "Oh, she's their handler." Sounds like she was the one doing all the handling.
I don't know. I think the guy, and I'm not saying this to be sexist or in case they're listening, the guy, from the short period of time I was in there, the guy seemed like he was a little more on point with his points. She was
He was
cool,
way more left.
and she was definitely, even, they were both well-spoken comparatively to the communist guy.
Like that, every fourth word was
That's just
and that's the way people
generation.
talk these days. But I mean, that is just such like teach yourself not to. I mean, that sounds so bad.
Probably, you're saying you step into a fucking room with a bunch of people who you think hate you, you're probably not going to be, ice cold. You're going to be pretty, you might be nervous. It's like,
who knows how many times they do live hangouts and shit. They could have been like nervous or whatever.
Yeah, it's like,
whatever. And the
I'm
whole
going to go
fact
swimming
that
in a tank full of sharks. Do they eat people? I don't know. We're going to find out. I'm sure, it's...
So, like, are these friendly sharks, or they might bite us? No, that's
It's just a generational thing. That has nothing to do with their ability to present their positions, though.
Yeah, it is. You know what it is? It's somebody going, It's exactly the same thing, except instead of saying they say, because it gives them time to think, because their minds aren't thinking that fast.
And being of that generation, I agree. And I'm saying that like I just did, it's
yeah. Everyone does it. You just don't hear yourself doing
it.
Some
takes
people
effort
do it more
to
than others, but
train around it. And I don't.
Bob. Okay.
Bobberino.
I was just gonna say, it does give them time to think. Maybe they're just trying to use words that would not be offensive or confrontational. They're trying to search out the right words to maintain a level of conversation. Because
and the discussion remained very civil compared to the other week. I appreciate it.
Yeah, they were very good representatives of their cause. And if they truly do believe in Second Amendment rights and that everyone has a right to defend themselves, I agree completely with them. I wanted to hear more about on his, he mentions, the Muslim thing. Apparently he was bothered by Trump wanting to ban Muslims, which of course he doesn't want to do. He only wants to ban Muslims from
they barely talked about Muslims. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, no, he kept bringing it up.
I zoned out a little bit in the middle.
Like he would always add, Mexicans, transgender.
By the way, saying is another thing that's similar to just for the record.
Oh, come on! You're gonna kill my vocabulary.
Yeah, we're all gonna be.
He kept lumping Muslims in with transgender people and Mexicans, and I'm just thinking, do you know that Muslims, by their very teaching of their religion, would murder people just out of hand? And even the 90% of the Muslims would go, well, they are, sick, so we're really doing them a favor.
Well, I mean, their worldview, right? I think if you're trying to see how they see things, and I think we got a really good view of that in terms of who are you guys and what do you think? I think that was the main goal of Matt's chat, right? These people aren't, the enemy, and we should lump these people in with terrorists, and they're terrible people, and I think we definitely saw that. But I think, to your point, that they're not a traditional conservative like some people on gun channels are, traditional libertarian, because they definitely did have, hold on, I'm just saying they definitely had the worldview, and I don't necessarily ascribe to this, that we need to help and save everybody, right? And not every Muslim is bad, and if there's a good person out there, we should save them, and if not every person coming across the border illegally is a bad person. And I put this to G in a private message during, and he didn't get a chance to bring it up. I personally would counter their argument with something along the lines of, even if they come across here and they just want to make a life for themselves, as a whole, the entire act of illegal immigration happening in mass hurts the country in very profound ways, as much as somebody getting killed. Now, somebody getting killed is really bad, but as the amount of damage it does to the country as a whole is just as bad. But they definitely are from the worldview and the mindset that we have to save people and we have to help everybody. And I think a lot of people here don't agree with that, and a lot of us have more of the worldview that we just need to take care of our own and protect our own. Our own families, our own friends,
probably. I think they'd actually be considered true centrist, because they want the things that we want, firearms and liberty and all that stuff, but they also want some of the things that, I think they're true centrists, and at least from what I heard, I could be way off.
They seem more like, if you look at the historical use of what these words are, they seem a lot more like classical liberals, like your kind of JFK and Truman liberals, than what we consider now to be progressive socialist, right? If you look at how the party has adapted over the years, they're very much more of that classic help society, but still having the sort of American base ideals, versus where progressive socialism has gone, where it's very much not what our country was founded on in terms of ideals.
True liberals would never, ever justify bringing in people whose religious beliefs that they believe superseded the Constitution, because that's what the Muslim, the Shahira type, Sharia.
No, because a classical liberal or true liberal, or whatever you want to call them, they wouldn't care what your religious belief is.
Unless you're Catholic or Christian, then you're racist.
They think
no, that's the new liberal. I'm talking
that's the new liberal.
The libertarian type liberals don't give a shit what you believe.
And even the fundamentalist Muslim believe that the word of their prophet is above.
Why are you so hung up on fucking Muslims? They said the word like once in the entire thing. Like they weren't even talking about that.
No. He brought it every time he would mention Mexicans, transgenders. He would put in Muslims.
Well, in his mind, that's
the only thing I was talking to, because I didn't hear him talking about fucking Muslims.
He did a few times. Even Bob, even if you look at it in their mind, and this is where you can disagree on this fact, but in their mind, a Muslim in America is a minority population, and in some ways a vulnerable state, right? As vulnerable as if you came over and you were, from a very small country and you didn't have anybody else from your country and you didn't speak the language well. In their mind, it's a similar situation, where that's a minority population that can easily have their rights trampled, and
but they don't. I mean, they have so much more rights, especially the women, because the whole religion teaches women.
No, that's a straw man argument, Bob. You're comparing their rights here versus their rights there, not their rights as a Muslim in America versus their rights as a Christian in America.
That's why they push for their Sharia, right? That's why they're
making fun of Shakira. Okay, her hips don't lie.
Yeah, she would actually.
I wish they wouldn't lie on me.
I'm pretty sure.
Honestly, I'd let them lie to me. I don't even care.
I think that's true.
I wish they'd lie on me multiple times.
The way the left has aligned the left has aligned themselves with Muslims, and Muslims. I mean, that whole religion, that whole
bullshit, Bob. Bullshit.
Pink, you're right. Bullshit. This chat, I'm still getting monetized.
Like move across to the north. You go look at what's happening up in Canada. I mean, there's now a special law that we can't say anything that would be offensive to Muslims.
Okay.
Well, that's because you guys don't like free speech. But dude, Bob, I live right next to the highest concentration of Muslims in the world besides the Middle East. Dearborn, Michigan is the highest concentration of Muslims. And so all that shit you were talking about before, I don't see.
This isn't a conversation about whether Islam needs to reform itself and bring itself into the West.
Right? Look at what's happening in France. Look at what's happening in Europe.
But Bob, you're missing the point. This is
what's happening next door. It's not happening.
Lots of religions need to reform itself. The Catholic Church's stance on contraception is fucking 200 years behind the times. This is a question on whether people can, really practice their religion in America and practice it in a way that doesn't make them a target of people who just don't want them here just because of their religion. Because I think most of us in the West hold and this is a classical liberal ideal, that anybody can be any religion, and as long as you leave the fuck alone, you can be any religion. And so if a Muslim can do that, then they can practice their religion here. And now what you're saying is there are aspects of Islam that are not compatible with the West, and the religion needs to reform itself. But that is, to them, not an issue. Their issue
they
is,
don't
if this
perform
population is here, are they a population who is at risk of being subjugated or discriminated or somehow disaffected? That's their issue.
They didn't thrown out of the country. The Muslim religion does not belong anywhere in North America in any one society. They are Eurasian, and I'm not
That's
religious.
bullshit, dude. That's bullshit.
I totally 100%.
No, it's not.
disagree with
You know the mutilation going on in Detroit? There was a Muslim doctor who was practicing, a female Muslim doctor, practicing on 11-year-old girls, Muslim girls.
So, but you let the Jewish population practice circumcision, though, right? I mean, just because it's not the religions that are classically in our society.
I mean, for one thing, you're cutting off a little bit of skin. The other one, you're cutting off the sex.
I'm not validating the practice.
Compare that.
Hold on. I'm not validating the practice, but I'm saying that your anger about the practice also stems from the fact that it's not part of our classical Western thing. And I'm saying that many religions need to undergo reform. And I'm not saying Islam doesn't need to undergo reform. But the idea that there's a lot of people out there that say Islam does not belong anywhere in North America, in the West, and is incompatible with our society is horseshit. There are plenty of people here.
It had reform. You go to Afghanistan, you go look at pictures of Afghanistan in the 70s. They had a Muslim religion part of their government. And yet the people could walk around, women were walking around in skirts, women were walking around without their faces covered.
But how is that? Okay, so just because religion, has this aspect, doesn't mean
the fundamentalists have taken over the religion. The fundamentalists have taken over the religion.
How is that any different than fundamentalists in America who are Christian fundamentalists? Like the Duggars are.
And how are they growing? No, they're actually. They've become a pariah on society. Yet in a Muslim society.
Yeah, and there's 3 billion Muslims in the world, and you're lumping them all in with, and there's more Muslims than Middle Eastern Muslims in Afghanistan. There's Muslims in Bosnia. I know Muslims from Bosnia. You know what?
There's only 1.7 billion.
They're white folks going down the street. They sound European, but they're Muslim. They go to a mosque. The fuck do you care?
And you know what? If you ask them, what do you think about gay marriage? They would say, "Oh, that's evil. That shouldn't be allowed."
And how is that different than a Christian? Christian churches still teach against that. The Catholic Church still teaches against that. How the fuck is that any different?
But how does the average? No. I mean, the church might teach against it, but the average person will go, whatever. It's like Matt, right?
I mean, that depends.
Can I break in for a second?
Go ahead, sir.
Yelling is not helping, and breaking in on top of them. You guys should take turns, all that stuff. But I think the biggest problem with Islam that I have, Islam is not a religion. Islam is also a form of national government. And that's the part that scares me.
Yes, it's political.
It's a political system as much as it is a religion.
Again, and that's been true of a lot of different religions. And I'm not saying Islam doesn't need reform, right? I mean, Christianity was a political system in Europe for 1,500 years. It doesn't mean that it wasn't able to undergo reform. But saying that we can't have it here at all, we'll never reform it if you just push it off into the wilds of the Middle East. And that, I think, there are plenty of people who are fine Muslims. And you're right, there are people who want to come and institute Sharia law and really subjugate us. But that doesn't mean that every Muslim is that way, and we have to say, all the Muslims are bad and they can't be here.
And also, that's never going to happen because of the way our system is set up.
Right. But unfortunately, it's going to lead to a civil war, honest to God, this is part of what they teach, is that you move to a country, you breed like rabbits. And it sounds terrible, but that's
true of all religions. True of all religions. Go forth and be fruitful is every Abrahamic religion. Everyone.
And you basically take it over by osmosis.
That's true of every Abrahamic religion. Go forth and be fruitful is in the Old Testament and is shared by all the Abrahamic religions. Why do you think the Mormons, the Catholics, they all do the same thing?
The only religion that still does that, because if you try,
except for the Catholic Church, which specifically bans contraception,
to go to Saudi Arabia or to any Muslim country and start a church and start doing stuff like that, what's going to happen to you? Well, you're going to die, right? Because that's kind of even. I mean, it's a death cult, and personally, I don't want them to take over my country. And so
I agree that there are people in Saudi Arabia or whoever who are
now before my kids have to fight a real battle against them.
But again, I think there are people in Saudi Arabia, but then there are plenty of people who can come to America and assimilate into American culture. That's what I'm saying. There are, I'm not disagreeing. There are people. I'm not going to go to Saudi Arabia or Yemen. I'm sure my ass will end up on a YouTube video getting my head cut off. But I honestly think there's a lot of people who, even if they weren't, following Islam, weren't Muslim, they would find a reason for that shit anyway.
When's the last time the Westboro Baptist Church?
Well, I mean, Westboro Baptist Church
probably don't think of,
right? And that's the thing. I mean, there's been plenty of instances of this sort of thing before, right? I mean, the Troubles in Ireland.
Yeah, but hundreds of years ago.
That much, really. They kind of died down in the late 90s.
Hundreds of years ago. Like this kind of barbarity.
Protestants and Catholics blew each other up in Ireland 40 years ago. I mean, come on.
But that was, it was a political conflict more than it was a religious conflict.
But there was undertones of both, right? And that's the thing, Islam doesn't have to be at its core. I mean, I understand that there are aspects of that. In the Middle East, it's very pervasive. But the culture of,
read the Quran. You got to read the whole damn thing. Because you get to the last part, and that's where I think he was actually going insane. Gets really ugly, and that's where the real radicals, that's where they take their orders, because part of the teachings of the Quran is, well, whatever at last, that's got more weight than anything he said earlier. So what he might have said earlier about love and being fair and all this kind of stuff, it all goes out the window when you get to the last part where he's like, if they're an infidel.
Well, they all have, all religions have bad stuff in them. We're just lucky most religious people aren't very good at doing their religion, because it's in all of them.
Or the religion has reformed.
The whole thing is, if you're going to, and this is my big, I've been an atheist since I was a little kid.
You're cutting out, Bob.
So
that's okay.
One of the things that my parents insisted I should at least read the Bible. So I read the Bible, and that's it gave me ammunition to argue with them about why I should be an atheist. And I did the same thing with the Quran when this Muslim whole immigration thing started. I thought, what's this about? So I read their damn book. Now, English translation, I don't know if it was perfect translation or whatever, but it's an ugly book. It is just like read about this, and then it gets really dark.
I think that's true of a lot of religions, though, Bob. I mean, there's dark aspects of the Abrahamic religions share a lot of common roots. It's not there's. I mean, I get what you're saying, and I think there's lots of stuff. I mean, that's like saying in the Old Testament there's stuff about slavery. Not to say that all Christians or Jews condone slavery now, but 200 years ago in our country, people used the Bible to validate their ownership of slaves. But our society reformed and the religion.
Years ago, that's not still happening in the present. And the problem that we're having, like you said before, is that Islam has not had their reformist period yet.
But that's what I'm saying is
very, very dangerous.
There are some, and just like it doesn't happen all at once to every person, there are good Muslims too, right?
Yeah, they had a reform period, but then they kind of regressed.
Backslid.
But the problem is that they have become a very powerful, and that's there's all kinds of politics goes on with this, but they've become a powerful force in the Middle East, and the people that are coming to North America being vetted properly. Third reason, we're not ones who are trying to escape there, like the Yazidis. Well, they're kind of Christian. But anyway, we're not allowing the other religions. We're going, oh, the Muslims are oppressed, so we must. And I think we're making big mistakes here.
Well, and I think that's the thing here. I don't think we need to take refugees from anywhere, period, because I don't feel the need to save everybody. Like, we can't save everybody. I don't feel the need to save everybody. But I'm not going to discriminate against who I am saving.
Countries around them. Yeah, all the countries around them also are filthy rich and have lots of money to look after these refugees, like Saudi Arabia, Oman, Oman.
Yeah.
Anyway,
and that's the thing, and I think if you look at the history of Islam and what the problem is with Islam, is it does have a penchant for, some violent acts, and especially when you. But again, like any other religion, it's about the reform and the interpretation of the religion. But it's when you overlay Islam into these, very traditional, nomadic, herder, tribal sort of relationships, right? And then they use these things to create social structures that basically already existed within the tribal structure. These Pashtun or the various nomadic tribes in Saudi Arabia that basically, have coalesced into the kingdom of Saudi Arabia and all these things. So that's what I'm saying is it's a really complicated issue.
Yeah,
the general statement that Islam is the problem, we shouldn't let Muslims here. I don't agree with that.
Yeah, well, you're wrong. But anyway, most of the Bedouins who were also nomadic, they actually put their lot in with the Jews because the Jews actually treated them a hell of a lot better than the Muslims did. Because Bedouins are not Muslim or Christian. They're, I don't know what they are. But yeah, apparently the Muslims.
Zoroastrian or something like that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the whole fact. I like my biggest problem is that the left, feminist, radical left, wants to throw their pillows next to the Muslims, and it's like what is wrong with you people? Are you not do you not understand? Because the Muslims are not feminist at all. They're anti-feminists. A woman's vote or a woman's testimony is worth half of a man's. No property. Or no, she can own property, but actually, as soon as she's married, it's not hers anymore. And she gets married off right away because her brothers can control who she marries, or cousins, or whatever.
So guns are fun, eh?
Yeah. Oh, it's an evil religion. It really is. I mean, it's more evil than pretty much any religion before or after religions, and it was founded by a madman.
I don't know. Scientology is pretty bad.
Yeah, it is.
Scientology is bad, but it's not as bad as that.
Scientology was supposed
Well,
to
it's not bad because it has 100,000 followers versus 3 billion. I mean, there's a difference there.
I thought it was 1.7 billion.
Whatever it is, it's the world's fastest growing religion, right? Because it's basically growing in Africa faster than anything else. It will be by 2030, it'll be the world's biggest religion. It'll outpace Christianity.
Yep, it's gonna scary time for the world.
But
that's the point. It's like, what do you do? Time to leave the planet or off the.
And Bob, in response to your whole thing about women, the women feminists, being, oh, Sharia's all great. Not all of them, but the ones we hear and see, they're the ones who believe that the world should be all rainbows and unicorns.
They want to say that.
They feel, and since it should be, it has to be. And that's just not the perception of the world. It's never going to be like that. There's always been people picking on other people and people fighting back.
So you look at what's happening in Europe and Switzerland and Sweden and places like that. and it is just horrendous. Like the Sweden went from being, one of the lowest country with one of the lowest rape statistics in the world to one of the highest 10 years. And that was when they started all this mass Muslim immigration, because the Muslim men, if unescorted woman, that means she's a slut, so they can do whatever. We've had like I say, 11 to 12-year-old girls molested in a swimming pool in a pub, and they catch the guy. He's molested 6 girls, and the press won't even tell us his name. Right now it does come out, and he's a Muslim refugee. Go figure. It's just horrendous. And the best thing is covering this shit up. I mean, we've had problems in our schools. I mean, it is really bad up in Canada. It really is. And that's, because we got this stupid prime minister who wants as many Muslims as possible because they vote for him, apparently. Calls himself a federal mosque, right with the men, so the women are
You're like 5 miles away, Bob. I'm getting farther.
Yeah, you're fading out. But, this is probably a good time to switch topics because Smeggy's getting kind of frustrated. You can hear it.
Now from a word from our sponsors.
Make sure you check out Hit or Miss Tuesday nights, 9 o'clock, or the Daily Gun Show, daily. At what time, Smeggy? 4 Pacific, 7 Eastern.
See, that sounded just like you, Heavy. Maggie's good at doing that
Ventriloquist thing?
impression.
But
I just want to know how a snowman can talk with no mouth. I mean,
He vibrates the water molecules around his face.
there you go.
That was there when Oro ate him. It was pretty horrible, but it was funny as hell. It was on Instagram.
all right.
Yeah. G-Web's dog ate or met Smeggy and just ate him. It would have been really horrible, but Smeggy's a snowman, so he didn't bleed or anything. He just kind of fell apart.
But he's a magical snowman.
Luckily, snowman
he was
can
able to.
reconstitute
Yeah.
himself.
Yeah, he does that.
Later, it was just some Doberman pee reformed. He's just a slightly more yellow snowman.
Yeah, I thought you looked kind of jaundiced there, Smeggy.
For a couple of months, he looked a little jaundiced. Yeah.
Well, he was brown.
No.
Well, no, I
that
just thought he was
that.
getting a tan. I thought he was just getting a tan from being out here in California.
Yeah, G had to follow his dog around for a little while, and then out came Brown's Maggie.
Oh, dude. That brown Smeggy. I got to make a brown Smeggy. Charlie does poops that look about like that. I don't know what I'd use for his eyes, though. Gee, I wish I still had ex-wife's jewelry. A couple of her diamond earrings just poked in there. It'd be perfect.
That would be funny.
Mm-hmm. Especially if I didn't clean him and just put him back in her jewelry box when she wasn't looking.
Hey, Heavy, with your move to Arizona, are you like dreaming of things you'll be able to own here that are prohibited in your current state?
No, right now I'm focused strictly on the move. The only thing that I'm considering doing immediately, well, the only thing I know I'm going to do immediately is I'm going to make my California compliant AR into a free America AR, and then I'll only need a few more items and I could finish my AR pistol build. And
Nice.
after that,
Oh, cool.
it's whatever's going on.
Well, I consider that
Yeah,
a list of things. I consider that
Yeah.
that worthwhile.
You got to do a video of making that California compliant AR into a real one.
Yeah, I'm getting that. A lot of people want me to do that. So yes, it will happen.
And when you
I will
that
also
video has to
do
start
the-
with freedom from Braveheart.
Lay down on a table and have somebody with like a hook just ripping my guts out while I yell freedom.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's probably not gonna happen.
All right, but it would have made great YouTube.
I'd get 1 billion hits, but I wouldn't see any money from it.
Probably wouldn't be advertiser friendly. Do you know they do of my video about my tire blowing up on my truck? They said that wasn't advertiser friendly.
That's so nice of them to say that.
It's because you said blow up, Bob. If you had said like gently opened itself to the world, you would have gotten all the hits.
My
No, Jim,
tire
but
popped.
It's not like I get any money anyway. I got 800 subs, right? But it was, really? Like, what about a tire blowing up on a truck is not advertiser friendly?
The term blowing up. That's it. You should have said, my tire popped, eh? And they would have been like, oh, he's Canadian. Actually, if you'd have just said, my tire blew up, eh? They'd be like, oh, that's a Canadian thing.
Yeah, it
You
was
can't
just
be
like, I
bad.
could not believe that they would somehow, Hey, Cycle Camp, I love the video on that Japanese rifle. Way better with the real stock on it.
Yeah, I thought so. I was very pleased with how that came out. And it was interesting when I noticed the holes, doing the research, finding out about the drain holes.
Yeah, I had never heard about that. That's kind of neat.
Yeah, apparently that was a thing. Later on, I guess they only did that to guns that they were going to issue to their naval forces.
Wow.
But it was cool.
Japanese are weird about their rifles and stuff. I mean, they just, it's almost like they issued them tools and they weren't supposed to touch them and just use them.
Yeah, I found that very interesting in the research I was doing, that the average Japanese soldier was not a good thing for them to take their own guns apart. Only the officers were allowed to take them apart and do anything else but a basic cleaning. So they weren't allowed to tear down their own guns, and I thought that was pretty weird.
Well, you got to figure they were known for like kamikaze attacks too. So I mean, if they're thinking, hey, we're just going to throw the masses and they die,
No,
they really don't need to learn how to tear down their gun and clean it.
that wasn't until later in the war, though.
Yeah, that was really only the end.
No, I mean, no, even during their battles, their ground battles, they would just charge indiscriminately.
Well, everybody did that.
Yeah, they
Back
tend to
then,
do it a
right?
little more. I mean, like when they were, especially when they were being overwhelmed, because it was more honorable to die in combat than it would be to be captured.
Code, yeah. Bushido.
The Bushido code actually might be why they had such a thing about taking their rifles apart too. Is there's very particular customs and norms, like with swords and things, about like when you could actually draw them and why. And there's very few reasons why you would draw a sword besides actually killing somebody. And so I wonder if some of those things in their coming from their culture transitioned over into their care and maintenance of rifles and things back in the day.
It's like the Gurkha thing, right? They never drew their knives unless they were going to draw blood.
Yeah.
I don't know. Have you seen the bayonets that they put on those goddamn things? They were huge.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. You see the one I sent? Crap. Oh shit! He's on Smeggy's show too. Now I feel really bad.
But yeah, I remember seeing that, and I was during my reading, I found out that a lot of guys.
World War I bayonet for a 1917 Springfield, which also fit Grands and M14s, but it was like 2 feet freaking long. It was like a sword. Yeah, it was hilarious. I gave it away because I don't have an M14 anymore. So, but that's the bayonets they used to put on rifles. But the Japanese kept that long bayonet for two, whereas most other countries went to a shorter, foot long one. But how long is a bayonet for that Arisaka?
I don't know the actual length of it. I'm sure I couldn't afford one if I wanted to buy one.
Yeah, they don't make
just a monopod. If you wanted to get the actual a real monopod is like $195.
Oh,
yeah, that's why I said in the video that ain't happening anytime. Might get.
Yeah. Can you get a replica though?
I could get a replica, yeah, and I'd also have to get there's a small metal piece that actually goes on that middle brace. So I need the bolt, I need the metal piece, and then I'd need the actual wire formed monopod in order to finish that off. And
what about the bayonet? Can you get a bayonet replica?
I don't know. I'm not a bayonet kind of guy. So I wouldn't put one on anyone. Those things are just a pain in the ass.
Hey,
yeah,
Bob.
I know, but just to have one for that rifle, because it would I'm sure those bayonets on those things were like 2 feet long.
Hey Bob, how much a bayonet for SVT 40s up there?
You know what? I haven't even been able to find one.
Damn it!
I know. I'd love to. Like I say, I mean, hopefully laws will change enough that next year when I come down, I can bring my SVT 40 and my SKS and a couple other Chinese stuff I got.
Your VZ 58, or did you bring that down with you?
No, I brought that this year. It was fine this year. Like VZ's fine. It's Czechoslovakian, so.
Yeah, you really need to come up to Mesa on Friday and go shooting so I can shoot your VZ 58.
Oh, I'd love to, man.
Like I said, me and
G-Webs is going to make it up, though.
Yeah, I know. Well, G-Web says he's got the gun show. I don't know if it starts Saturday, if it's Saturday and Sunday, or if it's a Friday, Saturday thing, or Friday, Saturday, Sunday thing.
Yeah, let's see.
Hey, Bob?
Yeah.
To answer your question, there is a place called Atlanta Cutlery who makes a replica bayonet, and the overall length of the bayonet is 20 inches.
That's a big bayonet.
That's a big bayonet, yeah. And the Arisaka Type 30 bayonet was used from 1897 to 1945 on all the Type 38s and Type 99s.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And what they sell is a reproduction that's a pre-1937 style that has a quilling on it.
Yeah.
And it's carbon steel and all that stuff, but it's and theirs are not bad. They're like $89, something like that.
That's not bad. I mean, they're because I've heard of that company. They make good steel.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm not really a. So if you have a factory edge, it's $59.99. If you get one with initials, whatever that means, it's $64.95. If you get a sharpened one, it's $75, and if you get a sharpened one with initials, it's $80. So basically, it's the same bayonet, but whatever they're doing, they're engraving it or doing stuff to it. So.
Yeah. Still, I'd sharpen it.
If I was doing a full restoration, I would consider it, but the gun's not worth that. So.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. I don't know. I like the idea of a bayonet. I have one for my VZ. That's the only gun I have now that I have a bayonet for.
Yeah, I mean, I've got the one on my SKS and the Mosin, and
I have one for my SKS.
I think I got one on the M48. I'm not positive of that. I'd have to go look.
I like them for zombie apocalypse.
Most of the people I'm going to be fighting will probably end up being politicians, not real zombies. It may be hard to tell the difference.
I was going to say there's a difference because I didn't realize.
Well, apparently the politicians don't actually want your brains.
Yeah, well, if in doubt,
there's the zombies that go after your wallet.
Yeah, there
if in
were
doubt,
hunters.
the headshot still works, right?
Yeah.
And that's the nice thing. If you're in doubt, oh, he looks like a zombie. I'm not sure he could be a zombie. Just shoot him in the head anyway. But yeah. But no, I don't know. I like bayonets. I kind of hated Night Strike. That's who I sent the bayonet to. Damn it! I knew I remember it. I sent it thinking it would fit on a shotgun, not even thinking, right? That it's a bayonet for a rifle, not a shotgun. But he's gonna buy a rifle anyway, so
yeah. And I can get a reproduction.
I wasn't gonna do it.
I can get a reproduction monopod with the extra hardware for about $45.
I don't know if you're gonna use it. I could see it. I've got an old.
That's why I don't want the monopod, because I'm going to shoot
1912 Mauser. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I've heard those from everything I've read about them.
Oh no, the Japanese Type 99s are actually it has the strongest action of any bolt action gun that was used in World War II. And most of them were chrome lined. Most of them are actually fairly decent shooters.
Really? No, I just heard the monopods.
Oh, those, yeah, they got rid of those. They decided that was
7.7.
bullshit. Just like the airplane sights and all that shit.
Yeah.
That was all stuff that was on there. When they first put the rifle out, they really worked hard. This is Japanese too. They worked hard to put out a really quality product, and it just had a lot of stuff on it that was not really sensical, like the drain holes, the monopod, the airplane sights. Though I wish I did have a set of wings on the sides of my front sight. That would have been nice. Where they have the little flared, protector to keep the sight going off. I can't win them all.
So you compare that to the on the airplane, it gives you an idea of the range.
No, what it was for was they expected to fire at the planes in volley, and it had notches on it based on what they thought the estimated airspeed of the plane was, and it helped them lead the plane. So there was a finger on either side that folded down based on, so whichever way the plane had. That didn't last long either. They got rid of that about.
That's
their point was they weren't trying to knock the planes down. What they were concerned with was there was a lot of smaller, low-level bombers, and they were trying to drive them off target. That was the whole point. Yeah, you're fuzzing up pretty badly there.
Yeah, that's going for shit. But if you ever read a book called, I think it's God is My Co-Pilot, guy who flew for the AVG, Flying Tigers. And at one point he talks about flying over a Japanese airfield and seeing these soldiers lining up in a square and aiming their rifles at him. And he just dived at him and opened up with his machine guns and just slaughter. But that's probably what they were trying to do, was use their anti-aircraft sights on their rifles, right?
Yeah.
You ever get a chance to read that book? It's a decent book. It's kind of preachy, but it's interesting. Flying Tigers were pretty interesting.
Yeah. When I first got my Mosin, I went out and bought that checkbook that the guy wrote, because that was like the definitive guide. But I think there's 2 of them for the Arasakas, and I just, it's one of those, throw it up on the shelves and never use it again. The internet has so much of that information readily available with really good pictures and stuff. So the CNR Guns website has some great information. But I learn a little more every time I play with old guns like this.
Oh yeah, CNR Gun website is one of the best. I keep getting dropped out.
Yeah,
if we ever get a chance to get together, hopefully I'll have my SVT-40, because that thing's got a whole history to tell people. But yeah, I'm getting dropped out here on my internet here. So I'm gonna say, good chatting with everybody.
Yeah, have a good evening.
Well, good to hear from you again, Bob.
I don't think I have an SVT. I have to look up my.
Yeah, cheapest one I can find is $300.
Oh, that's not bad. That's about what I pay for. When I buy used stuff, I usually pay between $300 and $350. Depending, so obviously some of the stuff I got, earlier, I got a good deal on. Like I made poor Night Strike cry one time when I told him how much I paid for my 3040 Krag. I felt bad about that.
You mean the Bayo or the Krag itself?
No, the Krag itself.
No. I know when I was out there to SHOT Show, we went to that gun show afterwards, the weekend after, and if I had $1,200 on me, I've been flying home with a Krag myself.
Well, I bought a Springfield Armory 1896 Krag carbine that dates to 1897, and I paid $200 for it.
Oh shit!
In 2014, so that was only 3 years ago. And now you can't touch them.
Well, when I said 300 for I was talking about just a bayonet.
Oh my God! Yeah, I don't have a bayonet for this. But
yeah,
yeah.
I could have got my hands on a. I could have got my hands on a sporterized 3040 Krag. but it was only like $400. But it was a sporterized. Just somebody had gone through and sporterized it. I was like,
I actually found a couple for Night Strike was saying he might be interested in one. And when I took my trip out to Arkansas here last month, I actually found 2 or 3 of them, and I kept texting them and telling them where they were and how much they wanted, and he just didn't want to pull the trigger on it. So, but I found one that was sportsterized just like the Arasaka, where it was open sights and they never tapped the actual, receiver. So it was in really nice shape. You could have done just like what I just did with the jab gun and try to find a set of original furniture. Yeah,
that could have been an option.
Yeah. I would like to do that with my 303 jungle gun, but the bastard cut the bell off the front, or removed the bell from the front, I should say. I don't think he cut it off. I always thought that was welded on there, but apparently it's not.
Yeah, I've only got one sporterized rifle, and that's my Spanish Mauser.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a British 303 Jungle Bunny, and the guy he did a real nice job sportserizing it, but it's
right,
just not the right gun anymore. Good for pigs.
I do love that 303 gun.
Yeah, that's how hard to
when I was working back at Turner's, dude, I picked up one.
Night, Alan.
I picked it up. Yeah, later, Mad Sexy, dude, didn't recognize you when you're not calling yourself Mad Sexy. But yeah, I picked one up for like $70. I bought a freaking battle pack of ammo and then went up there and shot the crap out of it up the mountains nearby.
Well, that's the thing is who the hell knew that they were all going to dry up and the prices were going to start going absolutely ballistic?
Yeah.
I wish I had the old Spanish Oviedo that I used to have. And that was one I did the same thing. I picked up a Mauser, and I sportsterized it. I carved it all down, and I changed the lines on it and all that, and I drilled it and put a scope on it. And it's like, geez, I wish I had that gun back in original condition today. Hey,
oh yeah, freaking. I ended up selling that gun before I joined the Marine Corps because at the time my mom and dad didn't want me to leave guns in the house, and I wasn't going to leave it with anybody else. So yeah, I picked it up for like 70 and sold it for 70. But I got several thousand rounds of fun through it before I got rid of it.
Yep, got your use out of it. That's what counts.
And I love that gun. That was a smooth shooting gun too. It did not recoil hardly at all. It was heavy, but it wasn't the heaviest rifle I've ever had.
I still use my K31 for centerfire competitions with iron sights. That thing's a freaking tack driver.
Yeah, last time I went shooting out here in Cali, I got to shoot K98 and M1 Grand, and I could have shot a Mosin if I wanted to, but whatever. I was more interested in the Grand than the K98.
I've got a Grand and a carbine. What I don't have is a 1903.
I would love to get my hands on that as well. So I mean, those could be items that I try to pick up in the future, but hopefully not too far in the future because I know the prices are just going to go up. Don't get me wrong, if I see one, like somebody selling one dirt cheap, I'm going to jump all over that.
Yeah, everybody's always got that list of guns in the back of their mind where it's like, if I see one at a decent price, I'll snap it up.
Well, one of the things I'd like to do before I retire, or before I die, I should say, is just build like a gun room based off all World War II era firearms that I can get my hands on. And, put them in their proper categories and stuff. But that's a ways down the road. I love World War II firearms, man. They're just something about them.
Yeah, a lot of history there.
Well, I'm just looking at the the craftsmanship that actually went into them. Even though they were being mass produced, they still hold a level of craftsmanship that the guns today, I guess they have it. It's just not as evident.
Yeah, well, talk to me in 100 years and see how many of today's guns are still working.
Well, if I'm around 100 years from now, I'm going to be a grumpy bastard. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
If I live that long, I have the right to be grumpy.
I've got a few guns in here that are older than I am, so, and they still work just fine.
I've got a few that are older than me too. They're 22s. I got a 1931 Iverson Johnson Schofield Cologne 22 revolver, 8-shot, and I've got a Savage 1904 bolt action. They were both my grandfather's guns, but you know, that's what I got. That's old right now. They're nice. I like them.
I got a Savage Model 24 410 22 over and under. It was made 5 years before I was born.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, how nice is it to put your headphones back on and hear people talking about guns on gun channels?
Oh, wait a minute.
We were just taking a break. We were waiting for you to come back so we could talk about politics again.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
yeah, I'll talk.
Well, it's different talking about politics than what Bob was rambling on about. Jesus. But I just wanted to jump in to say I've been watching this thing on National Geographic Channel, and it's called like As We Watched, where they're showing I guess it's called LA 92. All right, whatever. The other one was earlier, but they're showing like the riots and stuff, the Rodney King stuff. And it's all just a accumulation of news, video and everything, like little interviews and stuff, and then showing the live footage and all that. And it's really freaking good. Like, I don't know, I wasn't really around back when it happened. I mean, I was alive, but I didn't really know exactly what was going on. And it's really interesting seeing it from the perspective of like the newscasters and stuff. And they just went through the Koreatown thing where the guys, had guns and were protecting their stores and everything. And I don't know, I think that's an important lesson for everyone in life. That you should be able to protect yourself and protect what's yours. And they did, and it seemed to be that's the part of the city that actually stayed intact.
Well, it was a weird time, out here.
Yeah,
I mean, I wasn't down in LA, but there was that whole atmosphere permeating throughout the area.
Well, I remember people telling me in like the Detroit riots and stuff that they literally just stayed in their house for 3 days. Like their neighbors and stuff told them like, "Hey, dude, like I like you, but you're the wrong color. Don't go to the store today. Like, don't go to work today." Like their next door neighbors were telling them like, "Just hang out here. You're not welcome on the streets."
My dad drove a cement mixer during the 60s riots, and that's the only time he ever kept a loaded pistol under his seat.
Yeah, well, I mean, I just saw the part where, it's kind of the famous one. The semi truck got stopped, and they pulled him out and like smashed him in the face with a rock and all this stuff. And
Yeah, he beat the shit out of that guy.
Reginald Denny.
But then, like, I don't know if it was a turning point or whatever, but it's definitely a counterpoint. Was then 3 or 4 guys came out and helped him and actually like drove him to the hospital or whatever.
Yeah, that was
kind of like all right, dude, like quit. It's not this guy's fault. He's just a truck driver type of thing. I obviously didn't stop all the violence, but I thought that was kind of a powerful message.
That was kind of like the spark that ignited everything. I mean, OJ's freaking verdict came down. They were out there. I mean, they were protesting and stuff. They were mad. They were throwing rocks and stuff. But it didn't really get real bad till after the Reginald Denny incident. That's when it really popped off. At least that's how I remember it.
But I don't know. It's just one of those things. Every time I've seen this, well, for one, I've said this before. I don't understand cars that stop. Like, I'm not saying gun it, go 90 miles an hour, but if people are blocking the street and you're throwing rocks in my car and shit, there's nothing that's going to stop my car from moving. I'm not getting pulled out of the fucking car.
Oh,
So
I'll
sorry
tell you
if you're in
somebody's
front of
throwing
me.
rocks
I'll
at-
go 10 miles an hour so you can get out of the way, but I'm not going 0. I'm going
But
10.
you will end up running over somebody.
Well, then fuck
No,
them.
if they're throwing fucking rocks at my shit, no, fuck that. I'm going. And if the people get hit because of it, hey, I'm sorry, but I gotta save me.
I just saw a clickbait video on YouTube that was one of these more recent protests, and it was like, I don't know, like 20 people standing in the street or whatever, and they're like, truck plows through protesters or something. And I was like, what? I would have heard about this, like this. I haven't. Why isn't this make the news? So I watched the thing, and it was definitely clickbaity because he started going through, and like he was going kind of slow, and people jumped out of the way, and then when he got like halfway through, they all kind of spread and like opened a space, and then he freaking gunned it. Well, they tried to make it look like, he was going like 60 miles an hour through the whole crowd, but that was just right near the end. He gunned it when there was nobody in front of him anymore.
Yeah, Uncle Sam's Misguided Children on Instagram posted a lot of those. There was a minivan that did that at an off-ramp, but that guy actually did go, like literally, didn't care. Slowed down, stopped, and then they started, and he just gunned. Well, I wouldn't say gunned it, but he accelerated fairly quickly and got through there.
Right. It was just, it was interesting, the fact of like, oh, you're going to block the street unless the cars don't agree to stop. And then it's kind of funny they didn't block the street anymore.
Yeah, exactly. When they realize people are going to start running them over, they're not going to do it. Like the one with the truck. All those people out there were wearing orange vests. You're talking about the one with the big Dodge truck, right?
I don't know what it was. It was a big truck. I think it was a diesel here, and when he took off, right? It sounded like the big diesel truck.
Yeah,
but yeah, he
were
like
all
kind of
wearing
went
bright
slow,
orange
and then he
vests like
sped
they
up
were-
near the end.
Yeah, you just
wanna
gotta
point out who's
nudge
not
them out of the way.
guns.
But I mean, it was funny. They're all wearing orange vests like they're construction workers or whatever. It's like, okay, you're looking out for safety, but you're standing in the street, And when a guy decides he's not going to stop, or a gal, because we don't know, decides they're not going to stop for you, you're going to continue to stand in their way. You think your orange vest is going to stop them? I mean, it's stupid.
I mean, maybe I should be happy that like today's protesters and rioters don't have the guts that the old school ones did, because apparently they're not dragging people out of cars and beating the shit out of them like they were in these LA riots. But
that didn't happen that often. The LA riots is an exception. Now, these guys are just protesters. They're blocking the road. They're not rioters. I mean, they weren't rioting.
Right.
They're just
no,
protesting.
and that's just it, right? There is definitely a difference.
I mean, I'm all for protesting. You want to protest, it's fine. But when you start damaging businesses or threatening to hurt people, then, at that point, you're now a target. You need to learn the difference, find a balance there. If you're going to protest. You're going to clog the streets. Make sure there's so many of you, people aren't going to try and drive through you. But don't. I wouldn't clog the streets anyway. I mean, do like most people do and go find a federal building and protest in front of it. You'll get more recognition.
Right. Well, it's the small minority of people that they'll take any excuse or any protest to then go like riot and loot. Like some people just want to break stuff.
Oh yeah. Well, it's like with Ferguson when they did the year anniversary of the Ferguson riots. You had all these, I don't want to say in a derogatory sense, but they were they're the Oathsmen or something like that. They were there protecting the businesses. People would walk up, "Why do you get a gun and I can't have a gun?" I said, "Go right down to the store and buy one, dude. It's cool. We're just here to protect the businesses and put out fires if they start." and if we have to, we'll protect ourselves. But other than that, that's about it. And then if you talk to all the people, they were going around interviewing people that were there, protesting, and they were all saying, hey, it's good to have these guys around. Well, not all. A majority of them were saying it's good to have these guys around because last time we had all these people, we didn't know who they were. They just came in from out of state and just started wrecking crap. So it just kind of leads to believe that people are actually paying to bust people in. I mean, I know it's happening, but there are people out there that doubt it still. Where they start busting people in, and that's their thing, is to go cause havoc.
Yeah.
And like there were lawyers going around at the year anniversary one, giving like, hey, write down my number on your form, so if you get arrested, you can call me. It's like, wow, talking about drumming up business.
And by the way, I brought these 5 people along that are going to throw rocks, and then all 20 of you are going to get arrested. Because I will admit, I mean, it normally is a small portion of the protest people that then go and start a riot, and that's where, like, if you're protesting something and violence does break out, you should get the hell out of there. It's not a good scene. You don't want to get caught in that.
But then a lot of people, they're already protesting, they're hiked up already, and then somebody just lights that match, and it's
it's definitely
it'll
mob
spread like
mentality.
wildfire.
I saw it with celebratory type stuff. There was a big thing, like the Michigan State game for football is always big, and it's like whoever wins, they end up like the dorm rooms or like the frat parties and stuff, like burn couches out on the front lawn, and like they just people go nuts.
Oh, dude, it's like that with like whenever, like back in the day when the LA Lakers would actually win championships, or or they would lose. It didn't matter, win, lose, or draw. There's going to be a riot after the game. Yeah. So, but that stuff has calmed down now.
It was just crazy. I just saw I saw a thing with there was a dry cleaner that got looted, which that's kind of a dumb thing to loot, but whatever. And it seriously, you see like the owner is sitting there and like she's crying, and this dude's like pushing a cart full of clothes down the street, and she's like, "Come on, what the heck?" And then like you hear someone in the background be like, "Seriously, bro, like what?" I didn't say bro because that wasn't the slang back then, but it was something like that. Like, seriously, dude, like just give her back her clothes. What are you doing? And then there's like a customer in the store. It's like, what do you mean you can't find my dress? Like, that's my nicest dress or whatever. And they're like, do you look around? We just got like looted. Like, what I would have said is go talk to your, friend who just walked down the street with all the stuff. Like, you guys are destroying your own neighborhood. What the heck, man?
Yeah, that'll show them.
That's the part I don't get. Like, why are you burning down your own city? I don't get
because
that.
it's close to town. It's where they're at. People see that stuff. They want to go join it. I mean, if they were to go someplace else and try to riot, they would have to bring enough of them with them to actually do that. It's the location thing. Yeah, it's not like they're all going to go, hey, let's go up to Beverly Hills and start rioting up there, because one, it's going to get shut down fast. 2, because they're not going to have the numbers, so they're not going to get the gaining people, and then people there aren't going to have the frenzy. So it's all about the location, man. If they're in their area and they riot, then they're going to attract more people, and more people are going to come out to go do the same. Like I said, it's lighting a match and throwing it on gasoline kind of thing. Also, for those people who are considering protesting and riot out there, when you do that, companies leave. And when companies leave, they don't want to come back, no matter what kind of tax incentives, or if there's a company considering going to your area to offer jobs to your people, they're going to change their mind because they don't want to be in an area where that happens. So just throwing that out there. If you're protesting because you don't have jobs, causing a riot is not a good way to bring work to your neighborhoods. Just saying.
Yeah, well, it's short-sightedness. That's what when riots come in. It is the mob mentality. One person starts doing it, and you're like, "Oh, I can throw a rock without getting in trouble. I want to throw a rock." And then it just kind of starts.
Yeah,
I'll start off just.
a mob always devolves to the lowest IQ intelligence in the mob.
I would say they revert more to their more baser animal side. And it's not to be derogatory. It's just when you're running rampant like a pack of wild wolves, you know, which is a bad analogy because wolves don't really run rampant. But I mean, you get a bunch of anything in one area and they start going crazy. Like
a bunch of Canadian geese. You ever seen Canadian geese attacking people? They're nuts.
I'll tell you what, man, those things, they hurt when they bite you, all right? I'm telling you. And if you got a bunch of them biting you, that can cause you a very bad day.
Yeah. And their necks are like super flexible. I know someone who got like attacked by one or whatever, and he like grabbed his neck and was like trying to, I don't know, I guess break it or whatever, but he like bent the beak all the way back. It was like touching the back of the geese or the goose, and like it didn't break. Of course, now I know you grab the head and you twist, you know, just like any other thing, like chickens or anything. But it's like it was just kind of it was a funny story. He's like, yeah, this thing's hitting me and kicking me and biting at me, and I'm trying to break its neck, and the thing's so damn flexible.
It must have been a yoga goose.
Man.
Geese are, they're geese are no joke, man. When they want to attack you, they're going to. They just don't care.
Canadian geese don't give a shit.
Well, Canadian geese are pretty polite about it. They peck you and say, "Oh, sorry about that.
Sorry, eh?
Sorry about that, eh?"
Well, they get free health care.
I saw some
You really
sign
should
that was
stop
like
that now.
Canadian riot, and this dude was holding a sign that was like, "Sorry, but I don't like you very much."
I feel that if he tried to snap that goose's neck in June, he would have been able to, because his grip would have been a lot stronger after the month of May.
Depends which hand you use, I guess.
Yeah.
What?
Didn't you know May is National Masturbation Month?
Is it? Shit, man, I celebrate that every month.
I don't think there's a guy out there that doesn't.
Well, it's not limited to guys only either, Smags.
Oh, nice.
It's a holiday for both sexes.
I think that is one thing that that everybody can agree on.
Yeah, we should have brought that up with the brown shirts.
Yeah, I just
Don't
saw
say
that
brown
story.
shirts.
I
I
had
thought
to
the
laugh.
same thing. Jesus.
Oh, man.
So, I think you just said you saw a story?
I was scrolling through Facebook.
Pornhub.
No, I was scrolling through Facebook. One of my comedic friends has been making jokes about it.
Right on.
Wow, it's 1:45 already. Okay. I guess I am going to bed now.
Oh, you probably got to work tomorrow, huh?
Yeah.
Or I guess today for you.
It's still tomorrow. I don't do that shit where I change at midnight.
Good. You're a normal person then.
It's today till I go to sleep.
Yeah. Well, it's today until you wake up. When you're asleep, it's still today.
Oh, all right. I'll see you guys later.
See ya.
Nice, Mike.
Night, Smokes.
And I am also going to go offline, so you guys have a good one.
Yep,
Later.
see ya. The damn SVT 40 bayonet that I found is sold. Damn it.
Man, that's BS. You got to call them up and say, no, I want that. I don't care who it is. Take it away from them. Send it to me.
And this sucks.
Well, how much was an SVT bayonet going to cost you?
300 plus.
Yeah, do you really need it?
Well, I mean, I can still fit the gun in a full, in my camera screen. I needed to stretch out past the screen.
So it's like, here's a picture of most of my gun.
Exactly.
When did you pick that thing up?
Like 2 days before I went to NRA.
Obviously, you bought it used. Was it just somebody selling it, or just, well, obviously somebody selling it, but I mean, somebody local, or was it something you found on the internet, or was it on Gunbroker?
Well, it was Pants that got me looking, because he showed me one that was local, and then I found one that was out in Oregon.
So you're saying it's all Pants' fault?
Yep, it's all Pants' fault.
Damn it, Pants, making Pink buy guns like that. So have you shot it yet?
I haven't even shot it yet. Yeah, because I took off to NRA and everything else, and of course, I just got back, so I'm still set on in. I need to get to the range here Thursday or Friday.
You gonna make a video of it when you shoot it?
I don't know. I might probably. At least I'll take a few Instagram pics. I will do that.
You can go live on Instagram too, but I don't think you can save it.
I don't have the reception at the range.
Do you normally go by yourself?
Yeah, pretty much.
I was gonna say, take somebody with you to, use your camera to film it. Or get a high-speed camera so you can actually do the slow motion. Of the whole, shoo, shoo, shoo. So cool. And those are my sound effects for, of, after you fire it, the shell casing ejecting and then reloading, no shell, but,
Yeah.
round, I should say.
Yeah, I definitely need to get to the range.
You off today?
I'm still on vacation.
Oh, shit. When do you go back?
Sunday night.
Well, dude, you know what? Hop on a plane, go to Phoenix, be there by Friday, and then you can go shooting with us.
Yeah.
What? No? You don't want to fly to Phoenix?
Oh, trust me. I'd fly down there, but I've got a match this weekend, and I'd have to get my neighbor to watch my dogs again and everything else.
Oh, okay. Sounds like you got it worked out. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, not to mention, it's probably going to be kind of an expensive flight. I mean, shit. You did just come back from NRA.
I don't know. Let me look. I'll be able to tell you how much it is.
Just put on the Gun Channel's American Express Black Card. Oh, you don't have one? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, shit, since you have one, Edge, why don't you just book his flight, pay for it, and all that stuff? Don't forget the hotel stay, the hotel stay and a car rental.
That would be much too vulgar display of power, sir.
No, it wouldn't. Wouldn't at all. In fact, it would be a gracious sign. Actually, it'd be a gift You'd be gifting a friend the ability to go shoot with another friend. And then while you're at it, buy yourself a ticket and fly up there yourself.
Nice. Again, that would be me just, showing off, and I can't do that.
No, you can. It's okay. I don't think Pink will complain if you bought him a ticket.
Yeah, but then G was complaining about the miles. Like, hey, I didn't get my miles, and why are you giving this guy miles? And I'm like, okay, guy, calm down.
I tried, Pink. I tried.
And G was pretty greedy with the miles. He's like, I want them all for me. I'm like, but you don't fly. I don't care.
So that's why you just charge everything on the card, and then G-Webs will get the miles anyway, right? You just give them the miles.
Yeah, but he doesn't even use them. He's like, he refuses to fly.
One day he may want to fly around the world, and he can do it for free with all them miles. So you're helping G-Webs.
He has his own personal jet, too, Gulfstream. But, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I'm not paying $675 just to fly out there for
a day,
2 days.
Oh, it'd be 2 days. Yeah, well, I'd only be there for the one. So yeah, you kind of unless you got there tomorrow, then we could hang out when I got into town, which is going to be afternoon, evening time.
Speaking of which, I better hurry up and sign up for my match.
So once you do this one, you'll only have what, 10 more or 7 more matches till you're qualified, or you got 7 more qualifiers or something like that.
Should be 3 or 4. So I think I've got 3 or 4 already.
Oh, right on.
Seventh. Oh shit. Yeah, I need to sign up.
Well, what's with the oh shit?
There's only 7 spots left.
Yeah, sign up. Hopefully your card goes through before they say, sorry, sold out.
Oh, I don't have to pay with the card.
Oh, okay.
Limited, power factor, major.
That's right. You shoot your 2011 and 40 SMW, right?
Yep. Yep.
Just saw a video on Facebook. A guy wearing a G-string in public to get a reaction from people.
What was the reaction? Oh my god!
My question is, would pinks be pink, or is it it's contrary, like pink skin on them, with a black G-string?
I'd definitely be wearing black.
Yeah, you don't want me to see the stains. I got you.
Yeah, exactly.
I think you would be like a pink and black, like leopard print is what you would wear.
I think
or pink would wear.
I think black on pink, like pink trim.
Like a frilly, kind of like black with like a frilly pink trim.
There's a million ways to make a bunch of money now, and manscaping is nothing to be ashamed of.
Shit, in this heat, dude, it's almost fucking necessary.
For all those men supporting the Mohawks in the rear, you know, hey, you serviced. See, I've never seen nether region hair on a snowman, but Smeggy can correct me.
I'm pretty sure snowmen are hairless naturally.
That's funny. I get that from people all the time at work. They're like, "Do you shave your arms?" No. I don't grow hair on my arms very much. I'm lucky like that.
I guess it's all a matter of perspective.
Well, when I see those guys with the hair coming out the cuff of their shirt, like the neckline of their shirt, they got to trim it. You can obviously they trimmed it because that wolf is coming out. I'm good like that. I'm okay. Your shoulders are all padded up, and they're wondering, oh, why is this t-shirt like 2 inches above his shoulder? Yeah.
Well, I guess if like you're in an area where there's a lot of insects and stuff, it kind of protects you. That's what my friend Jeremy says. This is a hairy dude. We're like, dude, you need to shave yourself, Chewbacca. And he's like, dude, bugs can't get to me. And I'm like, oh, okay. But
Yeah, whatever.
women won't want to get to you. So
Yeah, it's a two for one. Now I remember out Corpus like 5 or 6 years ago. They had a hurricane that hit Corpus Christi, Texas, and we went about a month after to go for the good hit the coast for the weekend for my birthday. And man, I've never had a mosquito. Man, your people are fighting for mosquito repellent at the grocery store that's on the island there, and dude, I've never had a mosquito bite me in the palm of my hand or poke me in the palm. That's how this one actually went through the palm of my hand. And that's the thickest hide you got. And it fucking hurt, dude, for like a week. Never had a mosquito or try that shit. It's like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to be that guy.
first off, if you're gonna go anywhere near fucking where there's gonna be a lot of bugs, eat lots of garlic. Like the week before, and just constantly everything with garlic in it. And second, if you ever get bit, you just take your thumbnail or one of your fingernails and you just make an X right in the center of the bite. And that'll help alleviate the itch. I don't know why, don't know how, it just does.
You ever been around old people that eat too much garlic and fucking comes out of the pores of your skin, they stink up the room? That's why
that's the whole point, is to get, because mosquitoes don't like the smell of garlic.
Be like my kids be like, yeah, daddy's not getting any mosquitoes on them, but yeah, daddy stinks like fucking dog shit.
I don't know what kind of garlic you're eating, but yeah, it does smell, but not like dog shit.
I remember my daughter was born, my first daughter, and my ex-wife's grandmother came in the room, and she must have been fucking eating the garlic raw, dude. Because she walked in there and fucking made everybody almost want to fucking pass out, man. It was coming out of her pores, her skin. Oh my god, dude! I'm throwing up in your mouth, kind of shit. Like, oh my god, this bitch out of here.
See, it works on keeping mosquitoes away too. I'm telling you.
I'm not gonna doubt you there because it definitely drove everybody out of the fucking room. Everybody's trying to be as polite as they could. Like, oh shit, I'm sorry, dude. Get the fuck out of here. This bitch needs to go in a sauna for like two days.
Actually, I don't know. I was just thinking of vampires, but you know.
Okay.
But-
I'm squatted. Okay.
Well, thanks for sharing. Is everything coming out okay?
Yep.
Oh, you're talking about the match. Never mind.
What's funny is there's a guy on a Facebook friend of mine. I don't know if you remember Zero Cipher a long time ago. And he's a friend on Facebook. And he like travels, I guess. And he oftenly posts, you know, where he's at. So, like last time he was in Israel. I guess on some work. And he always posts, you know, like at 9 a.m. pooping. All right.
Arctic has a solution for you there, Edge. Don't eat the garlic that smells like dog shit.
Oh, there you go. I'm sorry. Yeah. Well, I'm trying to get it refined or reprocessed to purify it, you know, so I let the lab have it and spit it out. Then I'm like, all right, gotta sift through it. Trying to get it down to pure quality.
I mean, if you're eating a lot of garlic, you're gonna smell like garlic and BO, pretty much, but not dog shit. So it'd be like a really heavily garlicked onion soup.
I remember times spring break when, you know, you go party hard, dude, and, you know, you're lucky if you get a shower because there's usually like 10 people to one fucking two mid-sized beds room, and everybody reeks of fucking alcohol. Their pores in the morning, man, from coming out. It just things to fucking join up.
This is why when you do that, you do that around a place with like a pool or the ocean, and you just go swimming. And then when you get a chance, you go in and you shower off.
So you pee in the swimming pool, is what you're saying?
No, you don't pee in the swimming pool. You don't do that. Don't pee in the swimming. I don't swim in your toilet. Don't pee in my pool. Just saying though. No, you just like you jump in, boom, washes, get that chlorine, eats all that crap off you, and then later on you get a shower, and you wash off the chlorine. And no poop in the pool, Arctic. No poop in the pool.
That's just a chocolate bar.
Somebody wants to order. You know, you drink it all night.
What's that?
Peanuts and beer. Oh, Caddyshack.
Yeah, Caddyshack, where Bill Murray finds it, he goes, oh, and he bites into it. It's just a candy bar.
Nougat. It's okay. Now, what I love about that movie, my favorite scene in that movie is when he has that kid pressed against like a shack. He has to fucking pitchfork against him. He's telling the story about the Dalai Lama.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm in Tibet, and I'm an 18th old, and all of a sudden, Scott shows up, robes flying, the Dalai Lama himself, robes flying, just immaculate, you know, big hitter. So then we're there cleaning up, and he's about to walk away. He's about to step me on a tip, like, hey, what the hey, hey Dolly, about something for the effort. So he looks at me and tells me, when you die, you accomplish complete consciousness. So I got that going for me. That's pretty good.
Hilarious, man.
Or when he's hitting those plants or those flowers, and you hear him. If you ever play golf, you hear him. He's like, "Yeah, Cinderella boy, you're showing up the Augusta finals, and Cinderella boy." Like, yeah, that's about 320 yards to the hole. Yeah, he's about to use a 5-iron. Shut the fuck up, a 5-iron.
So, dude, don't talk shit on the 5-iron. I had a friend of mine use 5-iron. He could drive 200 yards with that fucking thing.
Well, people can, man, but it was just funny, you know, the way he's talking like.
No,
Yeah,
he was playing golf too. I never saw it. He'd hit the ball and it would shoot off like a bullet. and then like just barely going, and then all of a sudden it would just arc up. I don't understand. It would like shoot out straight, and then all of a sudden just kind of arc up and then out, and he would like 205 yards. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I play golf. I have several bags. You know, I play golf. I played golf in the past. I just haven't played since my group kind of split up, my golf buddies. But I played for fun, man. I never played for to win. If I had like 2 or 3 good shots that day, I was really proud of myself.
Man, I remember the first day I shot a 96,
like
man. I remember the first day I shot a 96. I was never more proud of those first 9 holes. Just
Yeah,
anybody who plays golf knows 96 is not a good thing for 9 holes.
No, it's not a good score, but no, I mean, I you know, and I played with friends. Some of them were so fucking competitive. They'd be cracking their clubs over their knee. I'm like, dude, the fuck, dude, calm down. It's a game, you know.
Yeah,
No, it's expensive.
How much did you pay for that thing you just broke over your leg?
And I'm like, calm the fuck down. Dude, I play better than this. I'm better than this. I'm like, okay, we're not SEALs, dude. We're not on the mission. Calm down. You know, you didn't get hit by a sniper. The best story I got is, you know, I played basketball growing up at YMCA, like pretty much like every year. So I was 7 until I was about 11 years old. And I hadn't played basketball in years, man. And we were at a game when I was living in Laredo at this like open place where you can play against each other. And it was like a city-built place. And we were playing, and then they asked me, hey, come on, join the team. It was one of the first times I remember getting picked up and not getting picked up last. So we were playing, and I told the dudes, hey man, don't expect a lot of me. I'll pass the ball, I'll give you the ball, but don't pass me the ball in the clutch. And they're like, okay, whatever. So then, dude, they start passing me the fucking ball, and I'm nailing all my shots, man. Fucking threes, finger rolls, and fucking layups and shit. And it was just that game that whatever the beings, the God, the basketball gods, God himself, whatever it was saying like, hey, I'm going to make you happy one day, kid. And this is all you're going to brag about the rest of your life. And yeah, so I fucking was nailing every shot, dude. I probably scored the most points out of everybody in that one particular game. I think we were playing at the 14 or something like that, or 15. And then those fucking dudes come up to me, yeah, motherfucker, you trying to hustle us? What the fuck, dude? Fuck you, man. You fucking trying to hustle us? I'm like, I wish I could say I was, man, but it's just one of those games that I was given the privilege of having a great game. That's not me. It's embarrassing that they throw you the ball and you know you got a fast break and you're all alone and you fucking miss. And then you have enough time. You have another time to shoot the ball again. You still miss. Nah, that's usually me, but not that game for whatever reason.
Yeah, it was just the day. It was just that's the day that the sun chose to shine on the dog's ass. That's exactly. I have no idea what that means, but I've heard it before.
This is going to be reversed for both of you seeing. But like if you were, last time I went golfing, if you were standing here aiming that way, a buddy of mine was standing over here, or was over here in the cart waiting on me to, swing and shoot so we can ride down the field. And I sat there, took a swing, and the ball went straight at him into the cart and bounced up, all over the place in the cart, practically almost killed him. So yeah, that's
when you look at him and go, you got my $20?
I was like, well, that's it. I'm drinking the rest of the day.
Now, I go to the driving range just for that reason. Like, I'll play in the sand trap and practice getting out of the sand trap, or I'll just sit there and I'll just get a big bucket of balls and I'll just swing and just go for it. And I'm no good. I'm really not. Like, I would probably do better if I just kind of like hit the ball a little bit, walked over, hit it again until I got to the hole. I'd probably still have a better score.
Although the worst is for me is like I can I can tee off decent. Under 200 yards, if that at all. Again, I play for fun, and I have fun when I play, with friends and shit. But when I hit the fucking irons, man, I can never get them to hit the way I want to. They'll go up, they look pretty, and instead of having that arc, like you said, our friends has a solid arc, just shooting straight. Mine drop like a fucking duck getting shot out of the sky. They just boom, you see them go up, just fall. Like shit. And that's if you can get a decent one. I just never learned to hit my irons right, but I never had any lessons. I just kind of taught myself how to play.
Oh yeah, my boy Tyson, he's a fellow jarhead, but he grew up. His mom and dad, they managed a golf course, or they used to a long time. I haven't talked to them in years, but they managed golf courses in Pennsylvania and in Florida. So like during the spring and the summer or whatever, they're up in Pennsylvania, and during the winter, they're down in freaking the fall and the winter, they go to Florida. And yeah, so he spent his life on the golf course. I mean, but it was just like the most amazing thing, dude. You shoot the ball, it would like literally like be like a line drive, and then I don't know, 20 yards into it, it would just go shoot up and arc to where he wanted it to go. I don't know how he did it. I guess it's all about the spin of the ball and how you hit it and all that shit, but it's fucking amazing.
I have a cousin that he lived in California for a while. He kind of grew up in Texas for the most part. He's born in Mexico, grew up in Texas for the most part. And then his family moved to California, and he became like a caddy / kind of, one of the golf guys at a really expensive country club in California, one called Corto de Cas. It's like $250,000 a year for a membership there. And that's where like OJ played and Michael Chan, like all the celebrities play, because it's really expensive, to fucking have membership there. And he ended up becoming like the golf pro there for a while, and he was making a shitload of money off skins. He played skins with all the other employees there and some of the regulars. They wanted to compete with people that play well, and he was doing pretty good. He ended up winning Vegas, being a golf pro as well. And I don't think he ever made it into the pros himself, but he's running in those circles and doing well. One of the biggest mistakes I made, the first set of clubs I got were pretty decent. I got a pair of McGregor's, they were okay. But then I really remember the golf clubs I remember seeing as a kid, going to golf stores, and I got some decent deals off eBay and kitted them up, regripped them and everything. But at the time I didn't know that they were blades, and blades are perfect to hit when you're a professional and you know exactly what the fuck to do. They're horrible to hit if you're a shitty amateur or wannabe or learning, because they have no give at all. Blades I have 2 sets of blade bags of irons that they just don't have any give at all. You either nail it or you fucking beef it.
See, I'm just the exact opposite. Those new fiberglass shafts, they get a little bit of flex. I guess they're better for driving further or whatever, but I can't hit with those, man. I need and you can't find them anywhere. Like just a solid shaft.
All my irons are solid shaft, but yeah, everything on the drivers are graphite now.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, like even though like the old drivers, man, I was actually pretty okay with those. Yeah, and when I say pretty okay, I mean I could hit the ball fairly straight for a fair distance. But these graphite ones, man, it's like you swing and it's like I either cut it or freaking shit. I don't even know the terminology anymore. Slice, yeah, either cut or slice, but they're generally long arcing. I don't pull a pink and try to kill people around me, but hey.
Well, I just try to make good contact, decent swing. I don't put much behind it because anytime I've tried, man, that thing just like whistles to the right. I gotta find that one.
Well, I have a feeling the reason I don't do so well nowadays is because of my belly. My belly gets in the way. I can't get like that proper swing. I've never had any lessons either, but my friend Tyson showed me a few things. But
what I've noticed is when I back off a while and I don't play, and I don't think so hard. And when I go play again, I just try to just swing and hit the ball. I do better because that when I start playing more frequently, I start trying to like really work at it and mess with it and adjust. And when I don't, I'll just sit there and go, we're gonna go play today. You know, we'll like a par 3 or whatever, and I'll play a lot better than I have in a long time. Plus, if you're a big guy or fat, whatever, overweight, out of shape, man, you're sore the next day because you wake up all the muscles you haven't fucking touched in years.
Oh, I'm okay. At my current job, it's fairly physical. Like I throw tires a lot, and when I say throw tires, I mean like I'm constantly moving tires, right?
I hear you, but
heavy auto parts. So I actually do a lot of range of motion stuff. So it doesn't really affect me like that, but it's my fat gets in the way.
No, I'm a physical person too. I haul shit around, mainly computers and stuff, and they're not exactly light or electronic equipment, but it's since I guess I'm not using everything in one given turn or one day. You tweak all those muscles that you haven't used that are of your upper body and lower body and your abs and everything. It's fucking man. Next day you're like, oh, fucking sore, dude. You're tender, Wow. At least me. I don't know. I talked to people about that. They agreed.
Hey, it's been a couple of months since I've been to the driving range, so.
Well, it's been years for me. Shit. But I want to know, does Pink have a pink bag?
Pink has a pink bag with his grips are pink, the heads are pink, and then the golf socks are all pink, fuzzy pink.
I can see his golf shoes being like pink on white.
Actually, they're pink with black soles and pink spikes and pink laces. Oh no, I'm sorry, black laces. My bad.
Yeah, you gotta have a balance in there.
He likes the black and pink combo. You should have got the hint when he was saying he'd wear a black G-string with the pink frills.
Mm.
I'm only guessing because I've seen his holster, which, by the way, I still love that holster. That thing is fucking sick.
But are your balls pink?
Nope, they're blue.
Okay. Well, a couple divorces will do that too.
Well, Pink,
Yeah.
it is National Masturbation Month, so I mean, you shouldn't be having that.
Yeah, take care of that this month.
I was gonna say
I've been waiting all year. I've been waiting all year for that.
That never holds me back.
That's gonna create a mess. You should really, shouldn't just do it all at once. You shouldn't binge masturbate. You should just, even it out throughout the year.
Never on your face. Never on your face.
Yeah, everybody at work was wondering why I take all my vacations in 1 month. Now that
Yeah, I'm going to the NRA.
yeah.
I'm really going down and just having a circle jerk with my friends. No.
The worst part's when you get all drunk and you and Marco and everybody else there is having a penis measuring contest. That can get sticky.
Oh, bad pun.
Poor Smeggy's got gout in his.
What's funny is, have you ever seen that? You do Instagram, Pink. You ever seen that girl Irina Key? She's she does a lot of those like shoots or not shoots, but a lot of the NRA, all the big gun stuff. They usually pay her to hold guns and look sexy. And she, I think it's Irina Key or something like that on Instagram. And I liked her page. She liked mine or whatever, or followed me, and I would follow her, and she does a lot of stuff, very skimpy. She's just topless and all that other stuff. And she contacted me once. She's like, "Hey, I'm gonna be in San Antonio," like about a year ago. I'm gonna be in San Antonio, so if you wanna work with me, you know, I'm available for a shoot. I'm like, and I looked at her page again. I'm like, okay, and I'm like, yeah. It's basically she's telling me, you know, do you want me to, you know, pose for guns nude or whatever, and you can shoot pictures of me and, you know, pay me money. And I'm like, well, I'd love to. Don't get me wrong, you're gorgeous. But sweetie, that's not my cup of tea, and I'm broke as a fucking joke. So I can't fucking. I'm very happy and flattered by the offer. Yeah. I might try to get some guys to come in with me on that one.
I've got a couple coupons for
For Sizzler.
Yeah, for Sizzler.
I might be able to buy you some cheap breakfast, but it was cool. It was really weird and flattering at the same time. And I told my wife about, hey, I'm gonna film this chick. You know, she wants me to pay her to film her nude with guns. Yeah, well, as long as she pays you. No, she wants me to pay her, and so I need some money from you.
So what was her name again?
Irina Key.
Yeah, when she says, you know, it's like, would she say $250 an hour? Just say, oh, that's fine, because I charge like $700 an hour, so you can just give me $450 back.
Yeah,
That's cool.
back. Hold on, I'll give you her name. Let me look, search it real quick. She always pops up when I search. IRINAKEY.
It's all one word?
Yeah, IRINAKEY.
Oh, okay, I see it. She's booking in New York City right now.
Yeah, and I swear to God, dude, I was like, whoa, this is kind of neat. This is interesting. And she's like, yeah, well, if you want to do a shoot, you know, I'll be available. And I'm like, yeah, that old saying, if you have to ask, you can't afford it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't afford your services.
I don't know. There's one picture there where there's a bunch of dollar bills being thrown up in the air, or she's got a dollar bill gun. So maybe it was $2.50 that she was.
Booking lyrics, yeah.
All right, you guys got me curious. How do you spell it again?
Here, I'll help you out. I'll help you out there.
No, just I have to do it on my phone. I don't have Instagram on my computer.
He has some pics. You're like, wow, dude. I mean,
what?
IRINAKEY.
Oh damn.
I was gonna, yeah, dude. She's not messing around. She ain't fucking around. She's in for the win.
But the question is, does the carpet match the drapes?
Well, if she's smart, there won't be much of a carpet, so it won't really matter.
Yeah, check this out. She's like, she's the conversation starts off with, "Hey there, I traveled to San Antonio and available to shoot November 2 through 9. I do all types of shoots, includes nude, artistic, and erotic. Rate is $50 to $100 per hour. I shoot with guns too." I'm like, awesome. I take outdoor and gun pics. And then she sends me some pics, and I'm like, okay, cool. She showed me some SHOT Show prop or stuff they used in a SHOT Show. I'm like, And I showed her and I say, "You're beautiful, nice pics." And she's like, "Thank you, cool. Hope this never gets old. Just respect beauty. Do you shoot pistols and rifles? I can. I do a couple times before, but I'm not a professional shooter. I just have a lot of fun shooting and teaching people. Oh, I was telling her how to. She said, "That's cool. Hello, I'm in San Antonio and available to shoot." I'm like, okay. $1,500 an hour. And she contacted me. I didn't reach out to her. It was kind of weird. But again, she's trying to, get some business. Milk it for what it's worth. Which is, enterprising on her part.
Did you say $1,500 an hour?
No, $100 to $50 an hour. $50 to $100 an hour per shoot.
I thought you said 1,500 also.
Let me look again.
I'm sure her price has gone up since.
I would think so, because I don't think she has a problem getting money. Let's see here. Where should tell me her rate? Hey there. I travel to San Antonio, available to shoot November 2nd or 9th. I do all types of shoot, including nude, artistic, erotic. Rate is $50 to $100 per hour.
Wow.
I think I might skip lunch for a couple weeks just to sit there. Yeah, baby. Go ahead. Do you have a camera? No. Just work it. Just work it. I'm good. Do you mind if I handle some business on my?
Yeah, it's like no camera. There can't be any evidence of this.
Do you mind if I handle my own business? Or can you?
I don't use a camera. I actually use paper and lead and just do rubbings. So just lay there and I'll do a rubbing of you.
Hand lotion and.
Pants is like ready for another round of talk me out of this.
I wish I could have made this shit up. Dude, I'm not, man. This is serious. I was like, wow. Again, one of those cool things. I even told my wife about it. She was like, fucking laugh. I told my wife about it. She was like, yeah, whatever. And I was like, yeah. And I showed her the messaging. She's like, so she was actually, posing for you? That's what she said. I was like,
Oh shit.
I'd put her in the Edge man cave. Here you go. All right, sweetie. Don't mind the non-painted garage. The backdrop. Have you posed my lab?
A 460 Magnum. Bought 2 weeks ago. Was fired about a dozen times. That's a classic case of I bought this, the wife is pissed, I need to sell.
No, it's a classic case of I bought this, it sucks to shoot, I need to sell.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, where's Sean at when you... Sean would definitely say get it. Yeah, 1,100 new, yeah. If it's only been, if you bought it 2 weeks ago, thing is still practically brand new. So it shoots 460, it shoots what, 454. I don't know if they would shoot 45 Colt though.
There you.
Let's see here. Let's see what it will shoot. Too bad it's not a performance center.
Yeah, no shit. I don't think it really matters though. It's still gonna suck balls. Yeah, the 460, I believe, will shoot 460, 454, 45 long Colt.
Well,
Yeah. The person to ask would be Sean Ponnery or Yankee, one of the two.
yeah, the Smith & Wesson's website doesn't say. Yeah, so let's get the interchangeable compensator. Got the high vis up front. Looks like target sights in back. And it's probably got a Hillary hole, doesn't it?
Yeah, but you can't get away from that.
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
That's still a nice looking gun, though. Jesus.
no, I ain't even looking. I'm sorry, I was Instagramming.
Oh, right.
It's going to be beyond my pace anyway, so.
There.
Okay, talk me into it. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, if I If I had the cash, I'd be buying that sucker.
Why bother? Everybody
Why
shoots
bother?
those things. Everybody shoots those things. Go, I hate to shoot them, but then they bought it. So, I mean, the 454 is fun, but like I won't shoot it all day long, even if I could afford ammo.
Yeah. Yep. Now you know how I feel. Felt pants.
Pomade, dude, he's killing me. That's kind of what we did with the Jimmy's 454. Like he loaded in a 45 long Colt, and then a stout 454, and then an even more stout 454. And like, I shot okay with the 45 long Colt, but when I knew it was on the 454, I jumped on that trigger and I anticipated, and I shot the dirt, and then did the same thing with the more powerful load. I mean, but I was gripping and bracing for impact because I was figuring it was going to be horrible. But no, it wasn't that bad. The second time around, I hit the target with both the 45 long Colt and the stout 454, but still anticipated the recoil on that really stout one. So yeah, I've got to torque it down. I got to get used to shooting something like that. It's just fuck that. It's expensive, man. Give me a 44 Magnum any day. I mean, at least I can get a box of 50 for like $35. And fucking 240 grain soft point is no joke.
So you're done with school then?
Yeah, I'm about as done as I'm gonna get. I've decided to entertain different avenues of the business world. Working on helicopters is cool and all, but with all the shit going on, it's like I'd have to go back to school for another year. So I'm just like, you know what? That means I'd be like almost 46 by the time I actually started working on planes. So I don't know. I'm going management for now, and then, like I said, Boeing's down there. There's a bunch of aerospace down there, so I figure I'll throw my resume at them, see what they say. Shit, even if it gets me in as a fucking guy, tool room guy, I can work my way up from there. Hell, their janitors make fucking good money.
You just went down there not too long ago and got a taste of that freedom. And
oh no, I wanted the freedom long since before that. I just I don't know. I started thinking about it. Like, yeah, I'm working on planes. It's cool, but is it what I want to do the rest of my life? So,
yeah,
I've never been really decisive on what I really want to do in life. Is I would love to just fucking teach people how to shoot guns, but I mean, I guess there's a job market for it. I just haven't found a way to enter it, so. But I guess if I did it, I mean, they'd have to build a client base. I'd have a range where I could teach. So they would have to charge a certain amount just to be able to use the range. And that would drive up the price. And I never really wanted to charge people like $500 for a weekend, even though evidently that is like the going rate. Just like, man, if I could get my own range, I'd be teaching people for like $100 a head. $100, and you bring your own ammo, and we'll do this course. Same thing for the next one, and we'll work our way up. Pomade, who is we're when you're talking about we're hiring now? And are you in the Phoenix area? Because right now, that's my destination.
Pomade's in Michigan.
Ah. Well, that's actually not bad. What business are you in, Pomade? Is he in the aerospace business?
No, Pomade works on. And he's the one that works on transmissions? Builds transmissions?
That I do not know. Yes, I am leaving California for Arizona. I'm starting my, I guess, new job at the store I'm transferring to on June 6th. I'm heading out that way this weekend. Well, for me, this weekend. Thursday and Friday are my days off. To go leaving. I'll be in Phoenix area tomorrow through Friday evening to talk to a couple potential landlords and then get together with a couple of guys and do a little shoot. I'm from San Bernardino, California.
Yep. That's who I thought he worked for.
Still, $29.50 ain't something to shake a stick at. I wouldn't mind making that. Freaking mad sexy, dude. Seriously. We can meet before I go. In fact, we could probably go do a shoot. Well, I don't know. You're up in Madera, right?
Oh, okay. So he's in Indiana. Yeah, I know Pants is in Ohio. Oh, okay. He's the one that uses Matt's pick as his avatar, isn't he? Mad Sexy Man of the Night. No, Pants, I'm going to try to get to the range. I should, be today, so.
Ohio's a fairly big state. Is he in the same area as you?
No, he's in Northern Ohio. It's not that big, trust me.
No, I've driven through it a couple of times. It's not small. I've driven through it several times, actually. Along the 80, along the 70. Oh, 70 doesn't go through yet. That's right there at the bottom.
No, so 70's right in the middle.
Right in the middle. And then the 74 that's where that deer decided to want to attack my big rig southwest of Akron.
Yeah, he's in the northeast corner. Yeah, I knew he was up there by Cleveland. Yeah, house prices has dropped in this area, I will say that.
Well, then, you better start driving now if you're going to get to Pink's house to go shooting tomorrow. What part of Indiana are you in there, Bromade, or did you say already? I gotta remember there's a lag between YouTube and gun channels.
Yeah.
Shit. I was just thinking about that Modesto. That's fucking, 6 hours away from me? That's kind of the good way to go. GE Aviation is pretty awesome.
Well, I know we got a toilet paper plant going in where I'm at.
Freaking What do you do for GE right now? Are you on the railroad or? Because GE's and everything. Like when I worked for, well, I kind of subcontracted to GE on the railroad out at the LA yard for a little bit. Working on the locomotives. Well, me, I just ordered parts and worked on the warehouse. My friends were working on the locomotives.
Now he's saying he's going to get a job at GE Aviation.
Oh, well, shit. What are you an AMP or are you an NDI guy or what? Mad Sexy, I'll tell you what. Start driving now, and we can meet up down here, and you can go out to Phoenix and hang with me and Jimmy James and Bulldog from YouTube. Yeah, they did the same thing on the railroad. Like when I was subcontracting, they absorbed all the ATS because I worked for ATS Reliance at the time. ATS got absorbed, all their people got absorbed into GE, pending that they completed their 4-year degree and all that good stuff. Oh, right on. Kokomo. I always thought that was like in the Bahamas or something. Oh, that's pretty fucking cool. Pants. That's pretty awesome. Oh, okay. Still reminds me of that one song from Cocktails, though. I'm just saying, the name. I've never been there, so I couldn't tell you. Yeah, Pinks. Freaking... You just need to move down to Arizona now.
Yeah. If I could afford to retire, I probably would. Yeah, I know, Pomade. Yeah, there's always a market for TP.
Yeah, everybody's gonna need TP.
Yep.
TP. Oh, Mad Sexy. I feel you on the whole car thing. Like, my car would probably make it, but in fact, I know it would. But I'm still gonna tow it behind on a dolly rather than fucking even risk it. I'm gonna rent a truck with a trailer hitch and then get a dolly and a hitch from fucking U-Haul. Tow my car behind that, so I don't have to worry about the bullshit. Plus, I can throw a lot of stuff in the back of the truck. Not that I have a lot. I can still probably fit everything in my car. And I'm a cheap bastard, so I'll probably do that.
Evandale. That's down there by Cincy. So, I could probably make it there in probably hour or so. I'm what about, I don't know, 25 minutes due south of Columbus. Just depends on how fast I drive down 71. So I'm trying to think. I know I used to go down to a club down there. I don't know if it's if it was at the Tri County Mall or. Yep, heavy dropped. Yeah, there was I know I used to go down and see a friend of mine in Cincinnati. She would always take me to this club that had like let's see, one part of it was country, one was like techno, one was I'm trying to think if there was how many parts of that club there was. It was a pretty neat place though. He's going to go there and pick up all the XDSs that everybody's dumping off. There you are. Government dropping my channels. There, Heavy? Yeah, a buddy at work was actually thinking about buying an XDS. I should tell him I might have one for sale.
So the XDS hate, man.
Well, you haven't heard?
I've heard.
Oh, okay.
I bought it before that.
Yeah, so did I think I was probably, well, that was my second carry gun, so.
I like it.
Yeah, all right, I'm back. Fucking,
Yes.
Did we all get booted or what?
No, just you.
Holy shit, man. That mic should just started like acting all weird. I was like out in the lobby going, no, I'm still here. And I look up and I see my computer thinking. I was like, ah, shit. No, I'm back. I'm back, Mad Sexy. Jump in, brother.
I mean, yeah, the grip safety is stupid, and I don't think it needs to be there. But on the other hand, it doesn't get in the way. I mean, whatever. Like, you don't even have to push it in all the way.
Yeah, yeah. I know.
Are you talking about the XD?
Yeah.
And actually,
Yeah,
mine, you didn't have to push it in. That's why I had to send. No, that's why I had to send mine in to get it fixed.
Oh, if the recall.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's post recall. But yeah, I guess there was a problem with that. But I guess they would slam fire too.
I never had that issue, dude. I've owned two of them.
I had one misfire.
I haven't had any issues with mine. I mean, but
like I said, I had a 9 and a 45, and I never had any issues with either one.
I wish I would trade mine for a 40 right now. I've got the 45.
You got the 4-inch or the quote-unquote tactical model?
It's the 3.3 inch XDS.
Oh, okay.
But all my other handguns are 40. So I'd rather just have it in 40.
Well, I don't have them anymore. I sold them both a while ago. So
I've got the XDM 4.5 inch and 40.
Oh, that's nice. What do you think of that gun?
I like it. I mean,
yeah, we can't have those out here in California. I'm also right now reserving the right to refuse to buy anything Springfield at this point in time, which is sad
Yeah.
because I've always really liked them.
Yeah, I've always liked Springfield. I mean, they get a lot of hate because of the name, but I don't
Yeah.
really give a shit about what they call it. It's is the gun junk or is it not? That's what I care about.
It's like Matt says, oh, yeah, they say, Springfield, the name, when they're talking about the XD ads. Yeah, Springfield has been a name in firearms since like the 1800s. Whatever, cool.
Yeah, and Springfield Armory, the company now, is not the Springfield Armory that made firearms for the military, but
I mean, neither is Savage, neither is Remington, neither
Right.
is freaking. I mean,
Colt's
A
not
lot
even
of-
the same company it used to be.
yeah, they're like, aren't they? The part of Freedom Group now too. I
I
mean,
think so.
shit. I mean, so, and then on the gun, it straight says, made in Croatia, or it used to anyway. Freaking, fucking gun was a good gun. Can't take that away from it. Stop being a whiny little bitch about it. Not you, but people who complain about it. The unfortunate thing is their freaking political. Now, if they really did give money to them and didn't know what the hell that they were doing, they're just like, oh yeah, hey, you represent Illinois firearms manufacturers. We're going to support you. That seems like a good cause. And then it turned around and bit them in the ass. Then,
It sucks because I really wanted an M1A.
I'm still so mad about that Carlos Hathcock, man. And M1A Carlos Hathcock edition white feather. Sky Lariat gun store was almost had me talked into. And I was like, oh, I want to get it. I want to get it. And he wasn't even going to make me pay because it was only going for like $3,500 at the time, right? Now they're like $7,000. Freaking, or they're expensive. They're a lot more expensive. I was like, oh shit, yeah. And he's like, yeah, dude, just put $500 down and just make payments whenever you want. And I'm like, yes. And I thought about it. My friend got me out of there before I actually pulled the trigger on it, which I kind of regret. But it turned out to be a good thing because that's when I found out my best friend's ex-wife was stealing all my money.
No.
Yeah. I was very livid. I got the money back, but by then the gun was gone and I didn't get it all back at once. And the only reason she didn't go to jail is because my best friend begged me not to send her because they were still married. So
I would have sent her.
oh, I was close. I was really fucking close.
You mess with my money, you're messing with my emotions.
Oh, dude, when I found out the money was gone, I was very, very upset. And I came home and I was very vocal about it. Not physical, vocal, which scared the shit out of her, evidently. So I kind of felt bad about that. The fact is, she stole my money. My best friend Brad is like, Brian, don't look. I'll pay you back. I'll pay you back. And I'm like, oh yes, you will. But he was cool about it. And
I did a fucking put brake lines on somebody's car, and they're like, oh, I'll pay you, I'll pay you, I'll pay you. And I got to the point where I was like, look, if you don't pay me, I'm gonna come take those brake lines back. Like,
freaking, I'll take them back. You probably won't notice until you're rolling down the street, but hey. Nah, actually, that would be kind of fucked. They could get up to go to work, and
yeah.
he did it. He actually came back for the brake lines.
Yeah, Alan was asking about the car 380. Yeah, I don't have any experience with that.
They're gonna talk to.
I saw a car
talk-
once.
Yeah, I've seen cars all over. Actually, I see cars all the time on the road. Oh, you're talking about the gun. No, look, Travis P11. He's got videos on him. He just did recently. So I mean,
I don't
Most
remember
people-
hearing that they're junk. So
I don't know. I've kind of got a few people say, but then again, people get. It's a machine. You're gonna get bad ones from time to time.
yeah. Well, and
Yeah.
they got like there's like the CM and the PM or something like that. I don't remember the models, but
Oh, yeah.
there's like the cheap one and then there's the expensive one. I'm guessing the
So
cheap
get the
one's not as
expensive
good
one.
as the expensive one.
That's what I would think. Yeah. Well, teach her that her finger is her safety pomade. Just show her the movie Black Hawk Down. When the sergeant major walks up, hey, your safety's not on. And he looks at him and goes, this is my safety. And he holds up his finger.
The best safety is between your ears. Is that the one they just had the recall on, Walther CCP?
I don't think they had did they have a recall on the CCP?
On one of those, one of their guns they did. I think it was a CCP, like the safety didn't work.
Yeah. Sounds like an operator error. I don't know. I like the look of the CCP, but I don't know. I think it's a little bit big for a freaking.
Walther has identified a potential condition in Walther CC pistols that could potentially cause it to discharge if dropped, whether the manual safety is engaged or not.
Well, then don't drop your gun.
Yeah, I'll show you a good deal. Let me find it here.
Smith & Wesson Shield for $250 after rebate.
Nah, it's there. FNS 40,
Oh yeah,
379, classic.
Are you trying to push? Fucking pimp is Pink is pimping FNs again.
big FN.
Yeah,
He's gonna fucking-
yeah. FNS 40 with night sights, 3 mags,
That's a good deal.
79. Yeah,
yeah.
Especially
it
now
is.
that the new one's coming out.
do I know?
Oh, that 509
Yeah, which is an upgraded FNS.
Yeah, pretty much.
modular system. Yeah, but Smeggy says the trigger's crap.
Well, I mean, once you shot it, work the trigger in, because what was it? Ballistic. He shot my 9. He shot or the long slide. He was playing with the compact at the condo, and then we went and we was playing with that 509, and he was like, man, your compact trigger is a hell of a lot better than that 509. I was like, well, it's also been shot too, so
On a defensive gun, I don't really need a great trigger.
Yeah.
yeah, true.
I mean, it's pretty much point and pull,
I mean,
or I'm sorry, point and squeeze.
I actually like the trigger on the XDS. It's striker, but it's double action striker. The striker's not half set like on Glocks or on the XDM series even. It's a longer pull, but I'm fine with that.
What the fuck is he saying? But Jaeger told him to get me in trouble?
I want the L comp link he has.
Well, get one.
Well, I can if I buy that 460.
So don't buy the 460. Fuck, seriously, okay, do you hunt big game?
No, I don't.
Then what the fuck do you want that thing for?
Shits and giggles.
Yeah, okay, that's legitimate.
I was gonna say, I mean, that's the same way with that, Dragoon, that Virginia Dragoon that I got, that 44 Magnum. I just got it for shits and giggles.
I've got that 44 black powder revolver. The thing's hilarious to shoot.
If you guys are gonna say shits and giggles, you gotta say it right. You gotta say it with like Austin Powers accent. Like shits and giggles.
She shat on a turtle.
Gotta try out the wedding tackle. My twig and two berries. I love that movie. So, Pink, other than being in the pocket of Big FN, what do you really think of the 509?
I don't know. I mean, I like the upgraded mag release. It's all it is. It's just a gussied up FNS. So,
Yeah, true. Oh, pomade. Then don't go to Jaeger's class. I told him not to drop his gun. He said, but Jaeger told him to.
no.
I don't know. You want to go to Jaeger's class? Go to Jaeger's class. Don't take that gun, though. Or take that gun and then drop it. And when it goes off, you can go, see?
I'd like to go check out a 509 just to see what they did to the grip. Because
they toned it down.
Yeah, my buddy has a FNX, and that thing is like holding on to a cheese grater.
Oh yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that feel because but just imagine that, and they've taken like sandpaper and sanded the points on all those squares down a little bit, and then on the front and back they changed like a different pattern of texture. So it's got like 2 or 3 different textures, patterns to it. Matter of fact, let me see if I can pull a picture up.
I mean, one of the many exquisite pictures you took at NRA?
Actually, I don't think I took a picture of the 509.
What? You gotta be crazy.
Yeah, here we go.
My fucking computer's acting all hinky. All right, let's see what you got.
Yeah. See, this texture right here is about like the texture of any other FNS 9 or something like that, or FNS 40. But what they've done, they've like sanded the points down on it a little bit, so it's not as rough. And then the front and the back are almost like a XDS feel grip.
Okay.
That was weird. Yeah, that'd probably be cool.
But I will say that the trigger is a lot better, or the mag release is a lot better on it. Yeah, Ballistic kept, because every gun they had the the big back strap on it, and ballistic was, you know, it was like, man, wish you guys had, you know, one with the thin back strap on it to where I could feel it. And they had one there. Yeah, the one guy was like, oh yeah, we got that. It's back here. And we went over to the other table, and he felt he liked the grip on it a lot better. Now, ballistic was saying that it's a little wide back here. But and I really couldn't tell a difference in it, but and if it is wider, the only thing I can think of is it's wide, a little bit wider right there because of the modular
for the
system in it. But yeah, other than that, it's a decent gun. I asked the guy that, you know, if the mag release can be dropped into one of the regular FNS 9s, and of course he didn't know he was part of the rifle division. So
All right, I'm back. You want to show that gun again?
It's still on my screen.
All right.
Yeah, I was telling him that the front and back is just like the XDS with the blocks.
I don't know. Are you going to buy a 509 there, Pink?
Probably not.
What? I mean, come on. FN's how you bought that SVD and were able to go to NRA and all that stuff. You got to buy one. Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. You don't have to buy one. They'll just send you one, right?
Yeah, I wish. I wish I was in the pocket of big FN.
You can always call and ask. Say, can I be in your pocket? I'll just be in the change pocket. That's all I want to be in.
Yeah. Yeah, trust me, I've got plenty of FN pistols.
First off, I want to say thank you to Pomade. He linked me because when I rebooted and came back in, there was no link to get in here.
Yeah, I saw that.
And second, I got a Gen 2 Glock 23, and it's not bad. I'm starting to really like it, but it's not.
I've almost bought
still not the end all be all.
Almost bought one like 4 times.
You should buy one.
Yeah,
especially if it's a Gen 2.
See, I don't like the earlier gens.
I was looking at Gen 3.
What, you like to have like a bunch of little spikes in your hand with the Gen 4? And the Gen 3 has got the finger grooves in it. The Gen 2 doesn't.
No, the Gen 4 has a different grip angle.
Yeah, that's the thing that's always stopped me was the grip angle. They're just weird to me every time I pick one up. If I shot one on the regular, it'd probably, I wouldn't care. But
I don't know. Like, okay, I've shot a lot of firearms in my days, and unless the grip angle's like that on a high point, and that has a really fucking weird grip angle, and in such a high bore axis, the sighting is kind of weird. But yeah, my friend has a 380, high point 380, and it shoots. It's a weird freaking gun, but it shoots. But pretty much, if I can put it in my hand, it feels comfortable in my hand, I can shoot it. Not great, but I can shoot it.
I think
I'll be right back.
If I do buy a Glock, at this point, it's probably going to be a Glock 20 or a Glock 40.
Okay. A 10 mil, nice.
Yeah.
Alongside 10 mil would be even really nice.
Yeah, I want a 10 mil, and pretty much my choices are a Glock or an EAA CZ75 knockoff.
Why not just get a CZ? They're not that expensive.
Like a real CZ?
Yeah.
They don't make one in 10 mil.
So get a Colt Delta Elite Gold Cup in 10 mil, and then buy the CZ just to have.
1911s are supposed to be 45.
Well, technically, they were designed in 38 ACP first, and then chambered in 45. That's what became the 1911, and also 38 Super. 38 Super is big in Mexico because they're not allowed to have military calibers, but 38 Super is pretty badass round too. But there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, Colt made the Delta Elite in 10 millimeters, so I don't see why you wouldn't want it. I mean, it's a heavier frame, so it's going to handle the recoil better.
Because, I mean, I already load 40, and the same dies will work on 10 mil. Same projectiles.
Damn furnace kicked on.
I was going to say, maybe I should start calling Mad Sexy Alan, but I don't know. Uh-oh, now everybody on YouTube knows Mad Sexy's real name. Or at least what he tells us his real name is. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you on the 10 millimeter talk.
No, that's pretty much it.
Pomade says he's got the 40 and the 20. And the 40 has the RMR on it.
Yep.
Oh.
It's cut for an RMR. I think that's the 4th gen. If I get to 20, I can get a 3rd gen short frame. But Gen 4 has replaceable back straps, so you can make it a short frame.
Or you could just get a Colt Delta Elite Gold Cup.
I'll just get all 3.
Although, for the price of a Colt Delta Elite Gold Cup in 10 mil, you could probably get a couple of Glock 40s.
Yeah.
Or you get the Glock 40 and the RMR.
I could double fist them.
So, okay, this is what you got to do. You got to get the Glock 20, Glock 29, and the Glock 40. That way, you know, you have the long slide, the full size, and the compact. Or the subcompact, whatever.
There you go.
So there you go, Pinks. Since you're in the pocket of Big FN, you got to get FN to start making a 10 millimeter. The equivalent of the Glock 29, the Glock 20, and the Glock 40. Got to say, hey man, you guys are missing out on the 10 mil market. I could make so much more money off you guys if you guys would make these.
I wonder if Dane Wesson makes a 10 mil 1911.
I think they do.
If you want a Dan Wesson, you're buying a CZ.
I know that.
Now,
but
if
you're
you want to
also
get
you're also buying a sweet gun also.
Eh.
I love those old Dan Wesson revolvers.
The Dan Wesson revolvers are nice.
They used to sell them in sets. You buy the gun and it comes with like a 2-inch, a 4-inch, a 6-inch, and an 8-inch barrel.
Yeah, that was one of their major selling points, and they were made well.
Yeah, my neighbor's got one. But my buddy had a Dan Wesson 1911, and it's pretty damn nice.
Nah, go get a Wilson Combat.
That's a lot of money.
Okay, get a cabin. You don't have to get the meteorite handle one. You just get the freaking Jones Deluxe with the Coca-Cola grips. Yeah. Sweet. And it's only like $3,700. Maybe $4,000 now. I don't know.
My car's not even worth that much.
What's more important, value of a car, value of a gun?
Yeah, here's how Gun Shows rolls at the
last 3 cars I've bought
brain.
have all been $400 a piece.
Nice. All right, so one of those is yours and one of those is BE's.
Yep.
The one with the big flared magwell in red is probably BE's.
Yep.
Yeah.
The one with the pink patches on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you were gonna put pink on your gun, you'd probably have pink controls and a pink flared magwell, which I think would look really good.
Yeah. The only thing I've changed is the mag release. Ballistic was giving me shit because I haven't done anything to the trigger on it, but.
Well, did you tell him not everybody can afford a sty?
Yeah, $900.
You did the right thing because you spent $900 and then you had the money for ammunition to shoot.
Yeah, we blew through probably 600 rounds of 40.
Wow. Between the two of you or between like everybody?
Between the two of us. It was only me and him there.
Why didn't DB show up again?
I don't know.
Gotta call him out on that. I don't know. He had something to do, I think.
Yeah.
I think my house is burning down. No, seriously, I smell smoke.
No shit.
I'm gonna go look. I'll be right back.
It's never a good sign.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we played with John Wick's Benelli too.
Oh man.
Yeah, I think Ballistic had a fun time.
All right, I'm back. Nothing's on fire. Probably just one of my neighbors having a fire pit. Which doesn't make sense because
Is that even legal in California?
Yeah, we do it all the time. My window's open, yes, but the fan is blowing out. And then, like, I have a fan in the hallway blowing the air in. Like, the doors are open and the security screen's locked, of course. And then it's sucking the air in and pushing it out. So I don't smell any smoke out that way. I only smell smoke here. So they've got to be having a fire pit. I'm just catching it. Because I don't see any fire. So generally when you smell smoke, there's fire. Come on, baby, hold together just another month. Literally, I will be out of here in a month. So my roommate will still be here probably, but I'll be out of here in a month.
Yep, only 35,000 for this set of Cabot guns.
See, I wouldn't want the meteorite grips. I don't think that's a plausible grip for a gun. Besides, those are some bulky ass grips.
Yeah, I know.
You know, I guess for 35,000, they better make the grips bulky because then you could say you got a ton of meteor. But I don't even think they're really meteor. I think they're just probably like G10 scales.
Oh, trust me, they're made out of meteor.
Why would you want meteor grips? I mean, honestly.
Oh, I know.
Did you get to touch them?
Nope. Everything of theirs was behind glass.
Of course, their cheapest gun is like 3,500. Seriously, go to their website and look at the Jones Deluxe with the Coca-Cola grips, dude. Oh my god, it's like the one that's in their screen. It is beautiful. It's got that high gloss blued finish with a freaking that like Coca-Cola wood type grip on it. It's just sick. Sick, I'm telling you.
Oh, I know. Trust me. I know what they've got. Did you see this, Heavy?
Oh, which one? Oh, you mean the freaking I don't know, alien claw muzzle brake?
Yeah.
Shit looks like it'd break as soon as you'd actually tried to jam it into anything. I don't imagine it. I'm sure it's functional, but
Yeah, the guys at what was their podcast called?
primary and
They
secondary.
were on the gun. No, they were on gun channels.
Not We Like Shooting. Damn it! I know who you're talking about. Crash and Burn.
Yeah, Crush and Burn. Yeah, it was their booth.
Is that their muzzle brake?
I think, yeah, because that was their booth. Yeah.
That looks like, what is that, a 5-point? Yes. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Yep.
Did they say why they designed it like that?
Nope. They just said that be careful because they ran out of Band-Aids.
See, that's another thing. You put that in your freaking, like, your soft case or whatever, and your barrel's going to end up ripping right through.
Yeah.
But I imagine, if you ran into a zombie horde, you could stick that in the head of a zombie. And it's cool looking, but I just don't see a functional use for it. Unless it's a really good muzzle brake. I don't know. We'd have to try one out. All right, Pink, you have to get one and then go shoot it for me, all right?
Yeah.
What do they want for that thing, about 100?
I don't even remember. But the thing that surprised me was, oh yeah, I did get pictures of it. I mean, damn.
Mechanic?
No, the XDE.
Yeah, Smeggy was talking about that earlier.
They took one safety I didn't like and replaced it with another.
That you don't like?
Yep.
I don't know. The frame mounted safety is not a bad idea. I kind of like it. It's very 1911.
On a DASA, it's not necessary though.
Well, for people like Alan's girlfriend, she wants a safety.
My SIG is in DA. It's like 12 or 13 pound pole.
I think that would probably be a more popular option if they bob the hammer. Made it flush fit. It would be double action in the first shot and single action in every subsequent shot. Just so you wouldn't have to worry about it catching on shit when you drew it.
Now, I tell you what, this one right here is growing on me. TP9 SFX.
Oh, that's the competition one.
Yeah. I mean, $550 for a competition-ready gun. I mean, that's... Yeah.
It's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, that one's actually growing on me. Yeah, that one's actually growing on me.
I shot the what was it, the SF, and it's not bad.
I like the SF Elite. I like that color scheme, but not with the the backstrap would have to be black too, personally. But I like the color of that slide. It's a cool
Yeah,
color.
both me and Ballistic were trying for to win that contest that they had on this, because they were giving one away.
And let me guess, because they knew that you worked for, that you were in the pocket of Big FN, they said, no, we can't give him that gun.
Nope, they drew from. I mean, they drew from all the entries that they were doing.
Yeah, free gun is a free gun. But is that thing cut for RMR?
Yep.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. Yep, it's ready.
Yeah, you're gonna have to shoot
Got
one of those too.
It's got extended mag release.
Well, it doesn't have the flare mag well. Point that out to him. Say, hey, where's the flared mag well?
Yeah, that's true.
But I'm pretty sure you could get one for like a Walther and put it on that thing, seeing as this is a Walther coil. I don't know. What do they want? $1,500 for one of those?
$550.
$550?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. 20 rounds, $549.99. And that's MSRP.
Is that going to be? Oh, it's 9mm. Okay. I do kind of like the way the SF Elite, their compact version looks, like I said. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm sure I'll see one or two at gun shops down there in AZ, and I'll pick one up and fondle it. I don't know if I'd buy it, though.
Oh. I guess I did take pictures.
Oh, here he goes now. Now he remembers he took pictures. Now the trigger group just pulls right out of that, right?
Yeah, it's supposed to, I think.
So did you ask them why they called it the 509?
Nope. But yeah, see how the mag release is shaped and everything? It sticks out a little bit more. I just wish that would fit in a regular FNS9.
Do you really have that much trouble reloading your FNS now?
Not really. I know the compact, I'm about ready to switch the mag release on it. A regular FNS9 mag release will fit in a compact, I guess. The compact is like smoothed almost flat.
So does that really create an issue for reloading in that?
If you can't push the button, then it is. Let me see if I don't know how far down I've the pictures of my, or if I see the mag releases on it. Let's see here. Let's see, Shot Show. More pictures of Shot Show. I didn't take that many pictures in NRA. And it was weird. Flippy was the only person that requested pictures.
Of the CZ?
Anything.
Oh.
See, that one's not too bad there. That's the long slide. Because that one you can, it's where you can feel it. Let's see if I got pictures as a compact.
You should have pictures of the compact. I've seen it enough.
Come on, download. It's NRA last year. Yeah, that one didn't show the. Yeah, it's not a great. Need a little bit more zoomed in, but yeah, you can see how the regular FNS a little bit more than the compact is more flat in there, to where it's harder to hit. I mean, I know they only did that just so you wouldn't accidentally hit it carrying it.
Well, also, I mean, it's a smaller grip, so you're going to have to make sure your hand's got more of a purchase on it. So.
You mean shorter?
Yeah. Well, yeah, shorter.
I was gonna say because it's all the same. Let's see.
Oh. Take cover! Take cover! You having a 5.7? PS90?
Do I?
Do you have a PS90?
Yeah.
Oh shit! You really are in the pocket of Big Ed Ben.
Yeah, that's how I was able to come up with the caliber for the contest in the Daily Gun Show today. So easy because I've got a box of 5.7 sitting right here. Yeah, because my FFL got that in and sent me a text of a picture of it. I was like, son of a bitch. But
Freaking. Oh shit.
yeah, here's a good pic of it. It's just kind of, it's, I don't know, if it's stuck up a little bit like the regular FNS 9, then it'd be a little bit easier to depress. Because see, the grip kind of comes up here, then yeah, there's a ledge right there too. So you're kind of like trying to press into a valley to hit that button.
Oh. Yeah, but you also got to remember in high stress situations, it's good to reload. You're going to be pushing really hard anyway.
Yeah. Yep.
Is that the knife that Huck made you?
Which one?
Oh, hold on. Don't move.
Oh, there.
God damn it.
That's
Told
one
you
of
not
them.
to move. That's nice. Now go back to your holster.
Yeah, there you go.
That is sick. That black crib tech with the freaking pink background scalp like that. It's just nice.
Yeah.
See, and this is where having like taking off all the like freaking adjustment pieces, all the extra little things, controls on your firearm, and having them Cerakoted pink would just make that. And get pink base plates. That would just make that pop. But that would probably also be very expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, see? I've always wanted one of them.
Well, you got one.
Yeah.
And you get to go shoot it soon, too. That's 760 by 54. Yep, that's what it says right there.
Yep. Yep.
Very
Just
nice.
think. Huh?
I just said, very nice.
And I'm pretty sure that mine has killed some Russians too.
I don't know what it is about Tommy guns, but I'm a fan.
That's because you're a commie at heart.
No way.
Pinks, do you do? I know I probably asked you this, but do you do kung fu, sir?
I haven't for 35 to 40 years.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah,
Are
I
you
was in
my
karate.
age?
I was in karate.
Are you my age?
Yeah.
Holy crap! I thought you were younger. Of course, I also
Nope.
thought you were taller too.
Yeah.
I thought you were like 6'4", lanky guy, freaking in your 30s, but evidently
Man,
I was wrong.
I wish I was 30 again. Jesus Christ.
I will say, yes, 30, between 20, 21 and 30 were just really excellent for me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, actually, even earlier than that. Shit, actually, from about 16 to 30 was really, really excellent for me. Could have been more excellent, though.
Yeah, see, there's a that shot show. Let me see as it pops up. That's with the RMR on it.
It's even got a charging handle.
Yep.
Yeah, that's for charging it. Why would they not just attach that to the... Well, I guess that is part of the frame. It's bolted on, but... That's definitely a competition gun. How would you even holster that? I mean, that thing would be jamming you in the side.
Well, if you're a right-handed shooter, this charging handle is going to be on the opposite side.
Do you really need that? I mean...
Well, you can't come over the gun and charge it. Yeah, with that RMR there, so.
Sure you can. It's bolted down. It ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, but you run a chance of smacking the RMR too hard and maybe knocking the zero off.
If that's the case, take the fucking thing off. But like I said, it's for competition, so I guess. Oh man, is that the Sphinx below that chick with the whatever it is? Yeah, below her, right there.
This one? No, 10.
Pink, you thinking about getting one of those too?
That's another one I'd like to check out.
I'm not a big CZ fan like Smeggy is.
Well, you know, he's in the pocket of big CZ. They're not
I like
as
CZ,
big.
but I like the old CZs. But I want to see if it lives up to the hype.
About the where's
They
it
have
at?
the CZ PO7 and PO9. Those are okay, I guess. I don't know.
I'll show you the only CZ I would ever buy. Where's it at?
If you say the Scorpion, I'm gonna laugh at you.
Nah. The hell is it? That one.
Which one?
Come on. Put it up. There it is. The 40th
wow, the
anniversary.
Yeah, it looks like the Vin Diesel edition.
Yeah.
Does look nice though.
Have you ever seen that the Kami one that they did a limited run of? It's like all the writing on it's in Russian, and it's got sickle and hammers and stuff on it.
Oh, nice.
Nah. Fuck that commie shit. Although your SVT-40 is cool, I do like the SKS and the AKs are okay. But the rest, and I like Makarovs. And like, but
Yeah, there was another knife, heavy.
that's nice.
Let's see.
You still have these?
Yeah. I got that one off of him.
Oh, yeah. He does really good work on the handles, man.
Oh, yeah.
He polishes those blades nice. And do you have those things all cased or what? There's a picture I like.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Shannon Watts briefs. Let's see. Yep. There's a couple more.
Yeah, I'd like that bike so much more if it wasn't a Harley.
Yeah, this thing right here is huge.
It looks it. I like the handle scales on that too.
Yeah.
He does some nice work.
Yeah, there's
How many of his knives do you have?
quite a few of them.
All right, what's that Kydex thing? Oh, after we look at these. Yeah, I definitely like the way those look.
This one.
Oh, that's sweet.
See if I can find the other side.
Do you really have that freaking double FN holster?
Yeah.
And is that the same one that's in the picture next to it?
Yep. That's with my two guns in it.
Nice. So you could totally go face off with that thing.
Yep, that's why I bought it.
You ever wear it?
Nah.
Is that also a rain tactical or?
Yeah, this is some guy out on the East Coast, M2 Tactical.
Very nice.
So I thought I had more of Huck's knives.
Great. You say you're going to be here tomorrow?
Hey, G.
Yeah, I'm leaving here tomorrow. I should be there in the afternoon, early evening.
When is your thing you got to do?
Well, I've got one appointment possibly tomorrow evening. If not, it'll be like Friday in the evening before I head back. And then Friday morning, there's 2 or 3 more I've got to swing by and check out.
Oh, because we might be able to drive up there tomorrow, because that'll still give me time to get back and go to that gun show.
Oh, that would be cool. I mean, already planning on kind of like a noon or 1 o'clock meet to go to the range. Bulldog 77 from YouTube's gonna pop up there. Looks like we're gonna go to the same range that we were at the first time, which is Rio Salado. So yeah, dude. I mean, hell, that would be cool. If you guys popped up there. If you guys, I mean, if it doesn't like take too much time, fuck yeah, come on up, dude. We'll go shooting, and then we'll stop by and we'll hit up this.
There's no way we can do all that. Bob won't. Bob isn't. If Bob was in here, maybe, but he ain't in here, so that means he's sleeping or else whatever the hell Bob does. So that means I won't even be able to talk to him till like I don't think he gets up to like 9 a.m. Even if I talk to him at 9 a.m. or somehow before, he wouldn't be ready till noon. It takes us 2 hours to get up there, but I wouldn't be able to spend like a whole day. We could come up for the evening though. I mean, you're just talking about going to look out places to hang out and places to live. I mean,
yeah, pretty much. And then we're probably gonna split. Probably around. I'm gonna try and push for like 7, so we don't hit traffic on the way out. Because it will be a Friday.
What are you talking about? You're talking about leaving on Friday.
Yeah.
I'm talking about tomorrow night, though. You're not going to be checking out
okay.
in the evening tomorrow or nothing, right?
Oh, no. We should be getting into town early, like afternoon to early evening, depending on when we actually head out of here.
Oh, you're talking about going shooting on Friday. Dude, I can't get up there Friday. I'm going to go to the gun show on Friday. So I'm talking tomorrow. I might be able to get Bob's ass up in the morning, get him up there. But if we do, it'll be more like maybe even after we do the daily gun show. So maybe like driving up there at like 5 p.m. or some shit, or 6 p.m.
That's cool.
That way we get up at like 8 p.m.
Oh yeah, that would definitely be cool. We'll go grab some grub or something and chill out. Freaking,
right. And just basically come back.
That would be right. I'm down with that. I'm definitely down with it.
Tomorrow.
Oh, just you got my number, dude. Just let me know. Like I'll let you know when we're on our way out, and then go from there. See, if Pink would have like let Edge pay for his fucking plane ticket, he could have flown down, but he refused. Ed was talking about telling him just put it on the Gun Channel's corporate card. And we're like, hey, why don't you just do it? Why don't you just go ahead and, buy the tickets for him? He's like, nah, that would be, just be showing off too much. Did it freeze up or is it just quiet in here?
No, it's just quiet.
Oh, all right, cool.
Yeah, I know when I was booking my flights, I was originally looking at flights to Washington, D.C. also because I was like, shit, I'm on vacation all week. I should fly out there, take a look at the monuments and shit. Have Marco show me around.
Oh, that'd be cool.
You want to get arrested in Washington, D.C.?
I might be able to outrun him.
Yeah, you don't have to outrun the cops, just him.
That's a good point.
And if I knock him down, then that's even better. I don't have to run as fast.
Oh shit! I just realized Friday is Cinco de Mayo.
A lot of respect. You're going to be sitting somberly in your hotel.
No, I'm not worried about that. I'm not going to be in the hotel Friday. It's like we're gonna check out and then do our thing. So go look around at places and meet up, and then head back. So, but I was just referring to like traffic shouldn't be too horrible then, because people will be barbecuing and stuff like that.
Well, today is May the 4th be with you.
That's true.
Should probably watch Star Wars.
Probably not a bad idea.
Yeah, Brandon's probably partying it up right now. Man, I saw a post on Instagram, or was it Instagram? No, it was Facebook, and
Talking about my post,
it
that
had
was
these.
that was a fake lightsaber thing. It wasn't real.
This was had the Jedi book, had a Sith book. So you had the Republic book maybe or something like that, and then it had like 4 different books, and they were all in these like special holders that you pushed a button or something like that, and they kind of botted open to where you could see the book and things like that.
That's crazy.
I mean, it was a pretty neat little setup. But I've been tagging Brandon on all those wall pictures, that are like 5 different pictures, and it makes up a
scene from
Star Wars scene.
Yeah, those are pretty badass.
I
I
didn't,
actually like those.
yeah, I didn't want to tag him in this, and he'd be like, "Damn it, quit tagging me in shit."
He's been doing like for a while there. He was just doing nothing but lightsaber pics, and then like he just a couple days ago, I saw him do a lightsaber pic with like a 45 with a 1911 with a can on it. So he's starting to mix them up now.
You should just put saber part on the front of his threaded barrel, and then it would make his cam would make all that noise, and light up and shit.
That would actually be pretty cool.
What's messed up is you need the freaking you need the tax stamp to buy the lightsaber, and then because of that, you can't buy any of the internals. They're all registered. All the crystals and shit.
Each crystal has to have its own individual tax stamp.
Yeah, it's messed up. I don't like the way the laws are written.
Oh, actually, here it is. Let me share this. Yeah, the Jedi Path.
Let's see. Is that books or is that DVDs?
Books. I'm guessing this is the Sith one. Yeah, The Imperial Handbook. Oh, yeah, this is the shit.
CPO's instruction manual.
Yeah, this is for Boba Fett. The what do you call it? Code.
That's pretty fucking cool, actually.
Let me tag him in that.
They don't open fast enough for me. For that reason, I'm out.
Why
For that reason.
Why isn't it let me? It's not autofilling. Huh.
Maybe he unsubbed you because you
He
kept
might-
tagging
he
him.
Let me
You could share it to your Instagram and then share him, tag him on it. Do you have to do the @ thing when you're tagging people on Facebook?
No.
What? On Facebook? There's the @ sign.
I just type in, start typing in the name and.
Oh, you don't even need the @ you're saying.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's get down to that video on my phone. There we are. There it is. Boom. Inflatable Darth Vader.
It's Yoda.
Example Yoda. Yoda claws.
Yes.
Is that a
Yes,
pic
that
or is that a
was-
vid?
That was a picture.
Kind of hoping it was a video. Be kind of cool to see mix The Shining and Star Wars. Oh, was that a spoiler?
I'm glad they made C-3PO an emo cousin who's in a cool band and does coke on the weekends. Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Cat @ It makes sense that they would have those too. If they're going to make them, they might as well make them for construction.
Yeah.
They probably go and fetch girders Just that's their own reward is that they go get to fetch a girder. Go get it. Go get it.
Jedi grandma kicks butt.
Right here.
Yes.
I can't hear any of it.
I don't want to get a strike on Smeggy.
Facebook ain't gonna care, are they?
No, but
Plays
YouTube
it.
will play in the music. That's
Never mess with a grandma on a lightsaber.
It's like those old Jedi assholes videos.
yeah.
I feel like it's too soon for that one.
Yeah, I think you're right. That was done in poor taste.
Was that Predator Boba Fett? Or it's just a weird Boba Fett?
It was almost like it was prismed, that filter on the IG.
Wait, what? There's a filter that turns you into Han Solo in the carbonite?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm all out of cookies.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
They did say it was a long time ago. A long, long time ago.
Darth Vader mannequin survives car fire. Yeah, here's. Let's see what was it. Yeah, I posted this today. Yeah, I still want this fridge.
Oh, that would be pretty cool.
That's pretty sweet.
That is definitely something that people would. That's a conversation piece for sure.
Yep. Then I reposted this story. Washington man is accused of sexually abusing a chicken, being held on $25,000 bail.
Well, that's the meaning of a chicken fucker, I guess. Chicken fucker.
It's up there in Yankees neck of the woods.
Yeah, I was thinking you should really sell your Harley. You get like a Victory or maybe a Titan.
Why?
Because then it wouldn't be a Harley. Just playing. I don't know. I classify like the Glock fanboys and Harley riders all in the same spot.
I do own 3 Glocks, so.
Yeah, but you're in the pocket of Big FN, so you know, doesn't really apply to you. I keep saying, you know, if it wasn't for that stupid ass show, The Sons of Anarchy, we wouldn't have nearly as many like wannabes out here. I literally have seen hundreds of motorcycle clubs, and I'm using air quotes for that, because you know, since that stupid show.
Which show?
Sons of Anarchy.
Oh, yeah.
Literally, it's like everybody throwing up, you know, they're making their own cuts and they're running around, and I'm just like, fucking go join a real club, you know. You making up your own because I don't know for what reason, but I mean, if you really wanted to be an outlaw motorcycle, be in a outlaw motorcycle club, you could join like, well, here in the IE, we got the 3 big ones. We got the Mongols, the HA, and fucking the Vagos all right here.
Yeah.
All you have to do is
You got more than that.
I got a Hells Angels office right down the road from my house.
We got all sorts, like tons and tons.
Like that why you got to leave, Heavy? Is that what you're not telling us?
No, that's not why I got to leave. Because it doesn't matter where you go, you're going to run into that kind of thing. But I'm just saying. It's just, why create your own club? I guess, yeah, whatever. It's America. Do what you want to do.
Yeah, I can see a bunch of liberals with man buns creating their own club.
Oh, I'm sure they got them.
Speaking of liberals with hair bun.
Smeggy, wake up.
You jumped in here.
Oh, it's Moon.
I heard you had a problem with some bikers.
No, I didn't have a problem with bikers. I'm just saying there's a bunch of wannabe bikers out there now.
That are being bullies. You have to leave California because they won't let you.
No, No.
He's trying to
No,
get out of the club, and he has to leave so they don't hunt him down.
No, that wouldn't work either. I'm just saying that ever since that stupid show, Sons of Anarchy, there has been an influx, a massive influx, in people creating their own motorcycle clubs. And I'm throwing up the air quotes for that. I mean, it's freaking ridiculous. 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 Seriously ridiculous.
So it's ridiculous.
Yeah. Like, I can understand, like, bikers or guys or whatever. They're guys that were bikers and then they found God. Cool. Got that. I can understand the outlaw motorcycle clubs, the real ones, the legit ones. That's just what they do. But why would people want to pretend to be that? I mean, if you want to be that, go do that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, maybe they couldn't hack it or whatever, or they just felt that they didn't really want to go that far. They just want the persona, not the actual, all the bullshit that goes with it. You know what I mean?
Or Weekend Warriors.
Yeah, you know, it's like that movie Wild Hogs. You know, it's like fucking John Travolta's character.
I was gonna say, here's what I had when I was like 4 or 5 years old. So,
Well, I know you've been riding bikes for a while. Was that a little 25 or
little 50.
a little 50? Nice.
Awesome.
It was a 2-speed automatic.
Mine was like a little shitty lawnmower engine on some frame that probably the neighbor welded up, and then we probably traded for or something.
That's just one of the classic mini bikes, man. There's nothing wrong with those. I had one of those too. I had a Trailcat. Was it YZ50? It was a 2-speed automatic. It low and high, actually 3, because then it also had reverse too. But it was like a mix of a moped, which you could never pedal, and a little 50cc fat tired little fucking thing, kind of scooter-esque type thing. Took hills all day long. I had fun on that thing.
I had a little Honda trail bike, little tiny, fat tires, and I had a Cub.
We had something like this. It was a 70 though.
What is that? Oh, that's a 4-2. So that's a 4-cylinder.
Yeah.
That's got to be what the CB. That's not a CB352 or 354, is it?
I don't know. Let's see. 70s Honda. 70. Let's see. Right there. No, that's a 350 too. God damn it.
Holy shit.
It wasn't like these. I mean, it was more.
You see the one with
like
the tiny
this.
tires? The ones with the small tires?
No, he's talking about his Honda that he used to
I
have.
So,
Trying to look for what I used to have. And it's pictures.
See if you can find a YZ50 Trailcat.
what years was yours in? 80?
Shit. I don't even remember. Try the 80s. Just type in YZ50 Trailcat and see what happens. Nah, wasn't that. It might have been older. It might have been like 70s.
See that red one?
Yeah.
That's what I had kind of looked like.
Oh, right on.
The handlebars were way different. So
Like a tiny Judge Dredd bike, that'd be awesome.
it was more like what his precursor's on right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say mine's like that, except with shitty little wheels, but it looked more like just a weird seat, a little weird gas tank, and then a lawnmower engine, and like a frame.
It was yellow. It might have been. It might have looked like that because the tank was right about there. I don't know. It was a fun little bike.
Yeah, they're
Those
awesome.
scooters.
I wish they would have looked more like a motorcycle though.
Yeah,
One
those
of
little-
these.
Little tires made it look weird.
Now I hate those memories because I know those.
Why is
Why is he?
I blame the corporations. I blame the corporations that I didn't have a cooler bike when I was a little kid.
Yeah, it's all their fault.
They profited off of not having skinny wheels and a cooler looking bike.
It's those damn rich white guys.
They
That
fucking
works
profited
hard.
off of it. Well,
Just type in Yamaha Trailcat and see what pops up.
But that little YZ80 I had, it was competition ready. I mean, that thing would beat like 125s and everything all through town.
you were a little skinny guy, and everybody else was full size adults.
Yeah.
Take out the 1980s thing.
That snowmobile was classic. It's like all boxy. A Volvo snowmobile.
Maybe it wasn't a Trailcat. I don't know.
That's what Heavy had on the right there, up a little bit. Right there.
No.
That's
Although I
almost
wouldn't.
like though. That's a mine was shitty like that.
That's actually a nice freaking little freaking backyard fucking scooter.
Mine was like somebody had a lawnmower engine and somebody came up and said, "Fuck you! I bet you can't turn that into a ugly looking ass motorcycle." And the guy's like, "Fuck you! I can." And then somebody gave it to me afterwards.
Freaking I had a go-kart like that had a freaking little lawnmower engine in it. My dad took it out and put like a 125 two-stroke in the thing. It was fast. It was
All this
two-seater.
shit's bullshit anyway. I seen on Shark Tank the future, which is a little three-wheelie deal that has batteries in it, so it makes no noise, and all the weight of it is down below in a little frame, and then it's nothing but storage. It's just all a bunch of adjustable handlebars and seat and storage, and it can go like 10 hours or something on a charge. So your environment killers are going away at the dodo. No easy environment killers.
Freaking.
Plus, you see all that mud and stuff that's on that guy's boot and on that guy's tires. It's like I just went out and raped our planet. It had a big scar on it. I can drive around like that.
Maybe try Yamaha moped because it did. You could pedal it. Well, theoretically, anyway. You could either pedal start it, or you could freaking kick start it, or you had an electrical start. So,
What's the pedal? Is that like literally like diesel and the engine's over? Crank a generator that's hit a spark.
all right. Go down, go down. They gotta have something there.
I'll take that red one on the left.
Yeah.
Those red ones on the left have pedals.
Those red ones on the right look like Larks or something. Vespa Larks.
Wait. What's that yellow one right over there?
It's a taxi cab.
Top
Get on
left
my
corner.
lap.
Oh, this one?
You get on the
top
handlebars.
top left corner.
That
I
one?
think that was it. I think that's it.
Old lady girls. Like that one's made for old ladies.
It's like the Chinese food delivery guys. Like,
Hey, I think that's it though.
That's
Shit.
yellow because that's what the crossing guards would drive to their little areas when they would stop.
Mine was
traffic.
yellow too. Yeah, because the gas can's underneath the seat. The gas tank's underneath the seat. Holy shit! It didn't have any of that fucking big ass. No, it did. Fuck, that's it, dude.
I'll bet you fucking did.
I
have
had
a
one of those.
license plate on it.
I didn't have that big ass license plate on there, but I think that's it. I'm pretty sure that's it right there. My friends called it the banana, dude. Yeah, fucking. I think that is it.
I would have painted it.
Top 2 yellow, 50cc. Yeah, let's go through some of the pictures on the side here. Holy shit! I really do think that's it.
The exact one.
Not the exact one.
Oh, you should find the exact one and buy it back.
A Bop 2.
I don't know if it was called a Bop though. Then again, it was a long time ago.
Bop.
Oh wait, no, that's not it. It doesn't have the gears on the fucking. And that's shaft driven. Mine was chain driven.
David Lieberoff named it.
But that's closest we've come so far. It looks something like that.
What about a Bop 1?
Maybe. See if you
Could've
can
been
find a Bop
Gen
one.
1. Gen 1 Bop.
It could have been, yeah, could have been a Gen 1 Bop, but
You said it was yellow. Probably
It-
this. You said it was yellow and you had to pedal.
hold on a second, G. Let me look at this thing.
You said it was yellow and you had to pedal it.
No, I said you could
Oh, yeah.
theoretically. I had a green and black one of those when I was a
Unless
kid.
you were going downhill and then you didn't have to pedal it so much, right?
Oh no, you still had to pedal because if you notice, see the thing, you're pedaling no matter what on that.
That thing's
No,
looks
you-
tougher than a big wheel.
Yeah, I typed in fake ass big wheel because I was looking for the one that I had, which was some other fake ass big wheel looking thing.
Mine, I had a green or a black one with a green seat when I was a kid.
I had a Knight Rider big wheel.
I had like a metal big wheel.
Yeah,
Wish I had a metal big wheel. They were
It
tough.
wasn't as cool as that one though. I knew people with a green machine. I never had one.
Yeah.
well, plastic things broke up in the mountains, so that's probably why I had the metal one. All right, back to you, Pink. Keep scrolling. See if we can find it.
I want to see what it.
Oh,
I want to take a look at something real quick.
the Elite 80. Those things actually jump pretty good.
This is what Moon had.
My friend Brad, he painted his like it started out white. He ended up.
I think I did have that.
Green.
I'll get like this little girl.
Nah,
Probably.
but we had these at my high school. We had these.
Worms at your high school? Oh, well, late.
No, we had the Elite 80, and we would go to the school and we would ride. And in the area where it's like by the handball courts, it's all asphalt and stuff. Then you go up to the basketball courts, there's like fucking asphalt hill. And we used to just hit that thing at full speed and jump that fucking thing. It was fun.
I'd ask it if it was related to that glowy worm that was in my bed all the time.
Probably not.
The hell was that worm's name? I want to say Nightbright, but I thought Nightbright was like a girl.
I know what you're talking about, though.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the moped I had.
The Bop 2 is the closest thing we've come to so far. My friend Brad had a Peugeot too, and we got it running, but the throttle cable was broke, so we took the throttle cable and tied it around a stick and used the stick as a toggle. And you're riding down the road and just pull back on the stick to get throttle.
So I had something like that, but it was a Honda. A little moped.
Nice. My first bike was a Honda CB360K. No, 360T. It was a 74 Honda CB, 74 or 79 Honda CB360T. A little it was 2-2, but I went 2-1 on it, rejetted the carbs. What's that one on the top right?
It's a Bop 2.
The yellow one?
Oh, that's the same pictures that you were looking at.
The Fonz.
The top right corner?
Happy days.
How disappointing would you be?
Or, I'm sorry, top left. My bad.
Hey.
Oh, the Fonz motorcycle. Just fucking sit on it like this.
Is there a way you can zoom in on that crankcase?
Somebody be talking shit at you at 7-Eleven. Somebody you drive
never mind.
hanging out at the 7-Eleven and somebody talks shit, you can just point at your sit on it sign.
Mine was chain driven, I remember, because I had to replace the chain on it.
It's the Fonzie unicycle. I don't remember that one.
That's dangerous.
That was so comfortable.
Hey, what's that blue one?
That one?
Yeah.
But they got a big enough seat.
Bob 80.
If you're gonna have 4 or 5 people sit on it, you want this seat.
You zoom in on that crankcase because that's chain driven.
This is totally different than the last one.
That don't look nothing like that yellow one.
Yeah, I know, but I want to see if this one has the different gears. Because there was a little knob. Yeah, there it is. A little black knob right there behind the fucking shit. Yeah, right there. I think, is that the shifter to go high, low, and then... I don't know. But mine was only a 50 because it only did like 35 mile an hour, 45 down a hill in a hurricane. God, I wish I took more pictures as a kid.
There was no cameras back then.
Yeah.
You had to like go to the store and get one of them disposable cameras.
Honda Champ. See, I swear that's. Yeah, it all looks similar.
It looks more like what I had, but it's the gas tank was like up by the handlebars.
I just remember the gas tank being underneath the seat. So I know it was a Yamaha. So maybe it was a Bop 2 or some shit. Maybe I just misremembering.
Chappie.
Nah, that's A chappy. No, it wasn't that bright a yellow. It was more like that dingy yellow in the top left-hand corner there. But it wasn't shaft driven, I don't. Maybe it was. I don't remember. No, it was chain driven. God damn it. It was not the prettiest thing, but I only paid like a couple $100 for it. It was fun.
Let's see. Come on. Yep. And this was my first street bike.
My friend's dad had a Maxim. I think it was a 550 though. Those are cool little street
Freaking
bikes.
rode that thing everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, my first bike was a Honda 360T, CB360T. It was a little 2-cylinder. And
Yep, that was it.
I bought a bike when I first got out of the Marine Corps. It was a KZ440. Also a little 2-cylinder. Rode that thing until it died.
Let's see.
Did you have the flat tank? Little slab side tank, whatever they call it.
Nope, actually, mine was custom job. It had fat bobs on it.
On a Sportster?
Yep. Yeah, it was 1,000 with a 1,200 conversion in it. Had fat bob tanks, saddlebags. Yeah, I've got to find pictures of it. This is a pretty sweet looking bike, I know that. The guy had built it up for his wife, and she didn't want it, so. Yeah, I don't think I have a. Pretty sure I don't have any pictures on my Facebook. I had them all on my MySpace.
I don't know if you can see mine. I'm screen sharing. That's pretty much what my first bike looked like. A little itty bitty thing.
CB 630 or 360.
Yeah. And let's see. If I just stop one, here we go. I don't know if you can see that KZ440. That's what I got when I first got out of the Marine Corps.
Yeah.
Had to rebuild the carb, or not the carb. Well, I had to redo the carbs too. The bike was sitting forever, but I had to redo the clutch, and I didn't have a gasket, so I took a file, like a folder, and I cut out the gasket. Used some silicone. Thing fucking lasted forever. But yeah, mine was green though. I went 2-to-1 on it, rejetted the pipes, all that good shit. Or rejetted the carbs, and I rode that thing around all the time. And in my last bike that I had, fucking almost 2 decades ago, was pretty much that bike, but it was, I went 4-to-1 on it, and I fucking lowered it in the back. Yeah, that was a fun bike too. That's the one where the was it the return throttle cable? One of the throttle cables broke, and I rigged it to where you just roll the freaking throttle forward to get throttle. So I called it my suicide throttle. And that's when the one where CHP pulled me over. I was cruising to San Diego. I was on the 15 South. To come down the hill, I was just literally laying on my bike. Like, I had my arms on the handlebars, and my feet were like on the back pegs, and I was just laying down. And when I wanted to accelerate, I just kind of moved my arm forward. When I wanted to let off, I just kind of let it up a little bit. Cop pulled me over and asked me what the fuck I was doing. I said, "It's a long ride from San Bernardino." And he goes, "Sit up." And I'm like, "Yes, sir." And he let me go.
Yeah, see, I blame my wild 2-wheel riding obsession on my mom.
On your mom? Why, she told you couldn't have a bike, so you did everything you could to get one?
No, you don't see my pic?
Oh, wait, let me get to it. Yeah, right on. Yeah, those things are fun too. G-Web's 72 mini trail.
That's what I had, I think. And I spilled it a couple times. Gas would pour out and the throttle would still be going, so sometimes I'm spinning around on the ground.
Awesome. Let's see. Oh. I'm down determined to find that stupid Yamaha. Oops. No, that's not it.
Nice. Take this little Honda Trail. Army redid.
Let's see. That's the Bach too.
I had one of those for 1 year. And we sold it. That was back in the early 90s, though. It didn't look quite as futuristic. Cup.
I'm really starting to think that's it, dude. That's the one. That reminds me heavily of what it was. In fact, that's almost identical to the one I drove, our road, except for it had an actual muffler on it, not that little fucking weird thing on the back. I don't know if you guys can see my screen share.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it right there, dude. I'm willing to bet that's it. Maybe it was shaft driven. I don't know. But maybe I'm mixing it up with one of my motorcycles, probably. But yeah, that thing was a fun little thing, man. Just, yeah, that's it right there. I can rest at ease now. Stop screen sharing. So yeah, that thing was fun. There's no way I could ride something like that now.
These things look like little praying mantises.
They do. Some of the freaking scooters that they have out now fucking look like little miniature sport bikes.
Just trying to get the cool mantis looking motorcycle.
Well, see, they can go up in CCs over there too. I think,
dude, it's up to 650 cc's here in the States.
Yeah, but we're talking about a moped though.
They have 110 on that mantis, or whatever the hell it is. I'm calling it the mantis.
And it looks like a mantis, so yeah, you're cool.
US only $345.
Yeah, you should get one.
It's probably like $10,000 to import it.
I think that's pretty much. They'll just ship it. Just take you 5 months to get it.
Free shipping?
Yeah, why not? Go ahead and order one. We'll see.
I don't want a red one.
So don't get a red one. I'm pretty sure you could probably get a silver one. Or even a green one. That way it'd look more like a Manus.
Yeah.
Alibaba.com. That doesn't sound American.
Yeah, and then here's what I ended up with.
Now you're just showing off. Alright, so that's a white Glad?
Yeah, white Glide.
Nice. You ever ride that thing anymore?
I had it out a few times last year, but that's about it.
Yeah, I would be like, because you work nights. I wouldn't want to ride that to work. Somebody come steal your shit while you're in there working.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely looks good going down the road with just the red lights on there.
freaking. Well, there you go. During the summer, you got to take that thing out and ride it at least once every other weekend. If it'll still run.
I mean, if it'll still run, it still runs.
I don't know, man. I see a lot of Harleys broken down on the side of the road.
Yeah.
Freaking one of my airframe instructor. His whole family are Harley people, and he likes Gold Wings. And he's got a Harley, and then they're like, you ought to get a. They kept telling me how to get a Harley. And he's like, why? I want to be able to ride my bike, It's like
Man, I saw a gold wing trike.
Oh, dude, they're big out here.
Well, I mean, on Facebook, real cheap.
Gold wing trikes are like, it's like a club type thing out here. Well, it's the whole gold wing thing is a club. They're a riders club, though. They're not a motorcycle club. They're a riders club. There's a difference. Of course, you probably already knew that, though.
Let's see if I can find that thing.
Pomade said, Ironhead, wrench as much as you ride. Oh, wow, he had a Buell.
Buell Blast.
How old are you, Pomade? I mean, I remember when those things first came out. Actually, I think it was 99, right?
Yeah, I can't remember when the Buell came out.
98% of Harleys are still on the road today. The other 2% made it home. Yeah, I'm really hoping the Hearing Safe Act goes through, so I can roll up on a fucking biker bar and then put a bunch of fucking suppressors on their freaking bikes. They start up and sound like scooters. Vroom, vroom. I know it wouldn't work, but it's funny to think about it. They do sound nice, though. I will say that. I love how they say loud bikes save lives. Not really. It's generally, you don't hear them until they're like up on you, if they're coming up from behind.
I know mine's got straight pipes.
You're one of those.
I mean, I've got baffles for it, but yeah, they're not in there. Yeah, the guy I bought it off of gave me the baffles with it. He's like, yeah, just this. Yeah, this just in case, you need it for inspection. Or if you need it, in your state. And I was like, well, I had straight pipes on my other Harley, so it shouldn't be a problem. And when I went and got it inspected, hell, I didn't even take it out of the trailer. I just rolled up to the place, with it still hooked on the back of my truck, and they just kind of got in, checked the serial number, and said, okay, see ya. Yeah, that gold wing trike isn't in here. Somebody bought that damn thing up.
Probably. My friend Brad is barely walking, and he's already saying he misses his bike.
Oh, Brandon just said he has the Sith and the Jedi books.
Oh shit!
He needs 2 more.
Said that on Instagram.
No, Facebook.
Oh, see, fuck Facebook.
Yeah, because I tagged him in that video with the 4 books.
Yeah, I hardly ever go on Facebook. Like, I've got 3 Facebook pages. I don't even know how I got 3. Well, I know how I got 1. Well, 2. I have my personal one, and I started another one for the Heavy Beat channel, right? And that's pretty much just YouTubers and shit on there. Some friends. But I forgot I had the other one until I tried to log in, and I said, "Oh, log in," and I actually put in my Yahoo email, and it actually went through. I was like, "Holy crap!" I didn't even know I had that.
Yeah, I've got one that's named it. My name is Jacques Cousteau on it.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, for Pink Panther.
Yeah, I got that. Pomade says he's got straight pipes on all his bikes. Said even his Cummings has straight pipes. Has a straight pipe.
I know the Dodge Ram I had straight pipes on it. That damn thing sounded awesome.
Fuck, you were 15 in 99. Pomade? Damn. Oh, I asked how old Pomade was. You told me how old he was.
Oh.
I was like, damn, he was 15. I was 3 years out of the Marine Corps and living in New Hampshire.
Anybody see that laser engraver on Big Gunner 81's IG?
Yeah, I did.
It leaves like the biggest dots. Like you can see all the little dots that make up the image.
Is that just on that big image you put on the side of the AR, or is...
Yeah.
At least he's got a laser engraver.
I don't know if it's his.
Pomade says he don't sneak up on anybody. I don't know. I saw... Who makes that bike that looks like a Harley but it's quiet?
Well, a couple of them do. One's was this Star. I'm trying to think of, was it Yamaha V Star or something like that?
I don't know if it was a V-Star or not, but they literally look very close to a Harley, and they're quiet. I saw one and I was like, oh, that's nice, and I heard it leave, and I was like, oh, that's even nicer. I don't know.
I know the Kawasaki has a Vulcan, which is similar to that.
Yeah, but it's like, I think both of those have like a V-twin. I think this one has kind of like an inline 4.
Inline 4?
Yeah. So you don't get that pop, 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 you know, the 2 cylinders.
Right.
It's just like nice and quiet, kind of like a Goldwing type sound, but it's on a Harley type frame. It looks good. I don't know. I'd have to think about it.
Oh, he said he was 15 when he got the Buell.
Holy shit. Well, that would make sense then. Victory. Thank you. Yeah, see?
I thought Victory was a V twin also.
It might be. I don't know. But it's quiet. Oh, Victories actually have that weird shaped tank with the actual Victory logo and the side of it. So I don't know if it's Victory or not, but Victories are nice too. Maybe that's it. Yeah. My next bike's probably going to be like a rally sport.
Yeah, here's the V-Star.
Let's see. What's that red one, Pink? That you just passed. It's a brighter red. It's up toward the left. Yeah, right there.
This one?
Yeah, I think so. Click on it. Yeah, that's nice. That one looks pretty badass right there.
Yeah.
That's another thing I like on bikes is everything's blacked out, like no chrome. I mean, chrome looks really nice, don't get me wrong, but it's also extremely high maintenance and super expensive.
Yeah. Let's
Where
see,
you can
here's
get it all
the
blacked out, and it fucking looks good and doesn't cost you $25,000.
here's the Kawasaki Vulcan.
Where?
On my screen. Oh shoot,
Yeah,
no, it's not. Okay. Hold on a second.
Moon, you still there or are you sleeping?
I'm sleeping.
There you go.
Okay. Look at that black one.
That one?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
what
looks
that
Vulcan
nice.
1700.
That looks nice.
It's a big bike too.
Oh yeah.
weird.
Did you say weird?
Yeah.
You don't like it then, huh?
Nah, I like it.
Oh, because it is weird. Okay. I've always liked the Yamaha VMAX too.
Yeah.
That is definitely cool. See if you can look up the Honda Rune. RUNE. Talk about big bikes. Rune, RUNE.
Oh, the V6.
Yeah. That thing is sick. I would never want to own one, but damn. It looks like something out of freaking Judge Dredd.
Yeah, the Valkyrie. Yeah.
What's that silver one in the middle of the screen? Silver and
This
black. Yeah.
It's a BMW. No, it's a Honda Rune. Yeah.
That's a Rune?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. See, I don't know if I don't know if I'd trust it without the freaking like suspension onto the seat area. That just looks extremely flimsy. Wow. What's that? That's pretty sick looking. Whatever that is. That one is just too weird looking.
Let's see here.
Pomade. His next bike, he'd like to get another Buell or a KTM Dual Moto so he can get his nut and fancy adventure cycle on.
I thought Nothing Fancy had what was it? Hayabusa.
He probably does. Jaeger's got a freaking Harley now. I guess he finally broke down and got a Harley.
Oh, did he finally get one? I thought he still had the Vulcan.
No, he got one, I think, at the beginning of this year or the end of last year. The Honda Grom. Check out the Honda Grom. I think he knows what he's talking. I think I know what he's talking about because I see people with those things out here all the time. I keep trying to move your cursor, damn it.
The Honda Grom.
Oh yeah, I see people riding around those things all the time out here.
I wouldn't mind having one of these.
Where's that at? Oh, that's that fucking bike from that looks like the Batman bike.
Tomahawk.
Yeah, I'm telling you, isn't that a fucking? That's not a 10-cylinder, is it?
Yeah.
Holy shit! I wonder why it's got 4 tires.
This vehicle is estimated to have a potential top speed of over 400 miles per hour. That's not surprising considering it's fueled by the same engine as the Dodge Viper.
400 miles an hour. Your skin would peel from your body. Fucking, that's just too much bike, man. I guess you wouldn't really have to worry about, anybody beating you in a drag race.
Yeah.
Those are pretty cool looking.
The Tron bikes.
Yeah. You'd have to get it all lit up like that too, so when you rolled around, people would be like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah. It does. It lights up.
How is that even possible? I mean, I guess all the drive is on the inside.
Are you talking about the wheels?
Yeah.
Oh, they're hubless. Let's see. Bike with. Yeah, it's a motorcycle. Hubless motorcycle. That'll work. There we go.
That does not look stable. Cool looking, but it does not look stable. It's probably inefficient as all fuck too. But I guess if you're just going for the, the look. Are you gonna make your bike hubless now?
Do what now?
Are you gonna make your bike hubless now?
can't have the lights on there if it's hubless.
Let's see. Let's see, what's the other one? Let's see. Damn it, where is it? I was looking for the bike you said would look like a Harley but was quiet. I think you said it was a hardball.
Yeah, it was either Vulcan, V-Star, or
Well, you mentioned another one. Pretty sure he said it was a hardball. Oh, wow.
what?
Well, I'm just looking at this Shibiga Taurus 2x2 motorcycle.
Oh.
I know that was a while ago, but I just saw that. I figured I'd look at it. Had to have been before that. No. Is that Moon sleeping again?
Hmm?
Oh, was that you
Nah,
snoring?
it was probably me.
You still awake?
Yeah, I'm still awake.
All right, cool. You're like, it was probably me. You faded off, and you're like, I was. Ah, is what it is. Like,
Yeah, it's 4:40 here, so
yeah,
I'm probably going to go ahead and jump out.
yeah, me too. I fucking busted my hump today at work today, so I'm gonna fucking get some sleep. Plus, I gotta get up and pack and go. So I'll talk to y'all later.
Yep. Safe travels, man.
Thanks, brother.
Yep. Later.
Later.